Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you all had a good weekend. Okay, so we're here on Fulgora. I didn't play all weekend. I have no idea where I'm at. I completely lost track. I know I'm on Fulgora and we're doing science, but it's not balanced. We got a training, but it's not the greatest. And we're getting ready to. Well, let's just work out Fulgora. Let me see here. I got robots doing things. Okay. What are we doing here? Taking. Oh, right. Okay. Things seem to be running smooth. Oh, I should not stand that close to the train. I am going to forget one of these days and get run over by a train. I'm gonna guarantee it. All right, I got it. Okay. And yeah, our ship is getting ruined up there. I remember where we're at now. Okay. Let me get back into this here. Right, we have to adjust. This is our overflow. Okay. I want to eventually move all of the storage over there. I want to get all this over here by this. So, okay, let's go ahead and just do that. What is these guys filter? Steel, 3 homium, 4 homium, 5 homium. Okay. Okay, let me see here. Let's cut that. Oh, nope. Just one item at a time, really. I can do it all from here if I'm clever. Ooh. There we go. Like that. Alright, now these ones here can go there. And I don't have to know where this stuff is. Only the robots have to know where this stuff is. Let's do something like that, and then they'll put the boxes over there, and then they'll put this stuff in the correct boxes down there, and anything that's not that stuff will go in this up here. Hopefully that'll be the way it works. And then I gotta put that combinator back down to control what goes into the overflow recyclers there. So I guess we could do that. I don't have a combinator in my pocket, do I? No. Let me turn that on. Why are you bringing me that? I don't want that. That goes over here. I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? How is that still there? Didn't I clear all that crap out of here already? Yeah. Currently researching blue belts. But we don't have any purple science. I'll get on that. We'll get the sciences squared away. Let these robots finish bringing me all this stuff and taking all this stuff out of my pockets. It might be easier if I just picked it all up. Now they get confused. Alright, y'all. You get it eventually. Just pick up all these empty ones for sure. Get out of my way or you will get picked up, guys. Not because I want to pick you up, because you're in the way. And see, the thing is, y'all are not the brightest. So if I accidentally pick you up, since I have trash unrequested selected, what will happen is you guys will get put down in here, and then your brothers will take you out and go put you in a chest, and then you won't be in the network. You'll be in the chest over there. Let's not do that, okay? Here, go help. Stop getting in the way. So we need to set up the... Are we making robots again? I think we are. Or did I take it down when I moved down here and not put it back up? No, they're right here. They're being made right here. And they're getting injected into the network. Where? Are they getting put into the network anyway? I'm looking for a roboport with a requester chest next to it. See, I want to make sure that I don't have one sitting there somewhere, because if I did put it down, I don't remember where I did. And if I didn't put one down, I want to put one down somewhere. I don't see it. Yeah. That's going to be all day until it gets destroyed or I fix it. Okay. So I don't see a roboport that's taking in new robots. So I'm going to go ahead and set that up probably on this one. So it's in, like, or this one. Probably this one. We're going to bring the concrete over too. We're going to fill this whole island with concrete, get some lights down. It's going to take these guys forever to empty all this out of my pocket. I'm going to help them out. Yeah, right there. Boom. There's that. And I got some of those. And where's the stone brick one? Oh, there it was. Right there. Stone brick. Put that in there. Alright. That's better. Okay. They're still going to be following me around for a while, but whatever. I can still move things. Grab things and stuff. Okay. Thinking about what I need here. Let's just take one of these and put it right there. Okay. And we'll set this up with a little bit of logic on it. We're going to go green wire from the roboport into the back of this. And then a red wire from the front of this to the inserter. All right, and you're gonna read the robot and statistics. All right, and I think we're gonna need 2 of these. And then, yeah, and then the green wire connects to both of them in the back, and the red wire connects to both of them in the front. Okay, so we gotta set these up. So say that we want to use these lettered signals that correspond with what we're looking at, because if you try to change this to one of the pictures also represent items in storage on the network. As you can see here, this is what we have in those yellow storage boxes, and any red providers or purple providers we have in the network, this is what's inside those. So we don't want to put robots as the signal unless we change it to, well, hold on. That would, I can turn off the green signal and then it won't read that. But then I would have to put the robot count on the red signal. And then if I plug the red signal into the robo port, it's going to have all this information too. So we'll just use these letters here. So we're going to say the total logistics bots is the Y signal and the total construction bots is the T signal. Okay. So we're going to say if Y, right, is less than, say, 500, output the check mark at a 1 signal, okay? Or we could just output, here we can output the signal for logistics robots at a 1 signal. And you'll see why in a sec. Right, okay. And that looks good. If Y, this says if it's bigger than 500, output 1. Right, that's what that says. So here, we're going to have set filters and enable disable if, where is it? It's here. Logistics bots is, actually we need to have this on the check mark signal, and we need to have the, we need to have it enabled on the check mark signal and then set filters on the robots. I'll just use the filters manually. I'll say you are this. That's what you pick up. And if this signal is not, if it's 1, it means shut off. So if this is not equal to 1, that's way too many. You want to be turned on. Or we could say if it equals 0, also would work. Or if it's less than or greater than, and you can set in the item count and then tell it right here that this is where your logic is. There's a bunch of different ways you can work with these things, and that's why they're so cool. So I think that will work. If the signal equals 0, we're gonna be enabling it to put those into the network. And then when it gets above 500, it'll output the 1 and stop the filter from putting it in there. Right. So now we're gonna copy that whole arrangement like that. All right, so clear, and then we're gonna change this to the construction robots. Also, this is gonna request logistics bots, and this one is gonna request the construction bots. But I need to get this one hooked up to the red signal also. There it goes. There it goes. They're bringing all the construction bots over. And now it's got 216 logistics bots in the network. Nice. Okay, so the Z signal is available construction bots. T signal is total construction bots. So we want to tell this one, it's this signal that you're looking at. And we tell this comparator that if the construction robots is less than or greater than 500, send out the construction bot signal on a 1. And that's actually the T signal here that we're looking at. So it's the same as the other one, it's just for the construction robots. Right, so Y for logistics bots, T for the construction bots, set to their filters, and their requester chests are requesting the things. Now I'm going to go ahead and change this setting, because if for some reason there ends up being a signal 2 on that line, I don't see how that could possibly happen, but if it does, I just want to say, no, you know what? It's fine. It should be fine. It'll work. There, now we're automatically supplying the network with robots, and I should be able to come over here and adjust these numbers to add or subtract robots from, well, subtracting robots from the network requires another setup, but be able to just increase that numbers in those combinators, and then it will just automatically add robots to the network, and I should be able to do that from off-world on a different planet. Kind of the idea here. Okay, so that was a fun little something project. Now we need to I'm just running around looking at stuff saying, what can I fix? What can I improve? Really, we need to get the purple science, making more purple science. And that is rails is the issue. Okay, are we making rail at all right now? Yeah, we got 2 rail assemblers here. Steel. Big surprise. Okay. Got it. How are we doing for... Yep, that thing. Looks like we've got more scrap than we can handle. That's a good thing. For now, that's a good thing. We're good. Later on, when we get more robots in the network and we get the speed up, you know, and they can move it faster, and then we will be able to process it faster. Right now, our throughput is limited by the number of robots we have. I could do some kind of belt spaghetti mess on here to try to process it maybe a little bit faster, but I think this works just fine. Like, really, it's basically the same thing. We're going to unload it from the train, put it on a belt, and then run from the belt to the recyclers. From the train to recyclers on a belt, or the robots. As long as they're constantly running, it really doesn't matter. Okay, so let's finish cleaning this crap up here. Oh, yep, that's solid fuel. We have way too much of that. We need to start making more rocket fuel. That's like, yep, we need to do that. Alright, concrete goes in here, yes. No. Where's that concrete going? Oh, there's some up there. They got boxes of it up there. Okay. All right. Let's keep cleaning this up. Hello, new people. I just went over and looked at the streaming stats, and there's people watching right now. Hi, guys. How you doing? I was just rambling away talking about my storage system because whatever. I'm building on Fulgora. We're going to try to balance our science. How much does this thing actually make anyway? Hey, what's the recipe say? The recipe says 10 seconds for one. And it's got a crafting speed of 2, so that means it'll be 5 seconds for one. So if I want to get 1 per second, I'll need 5 of these. Or I just stuff it full of speed modules and see what that does. I have speed modules here. I think, yes. Yes, I have modules here. Why do they keep bringing me concrete? I'm asking for concrete. And stop that. I'm trying to get rid of that. Go put it back in the box. And turn that one on. That's why they keep bringing me these stone bricks. I had it requested for 1,000 of them because I did this pattern. Oh. Coming back after a weekend of not playing, you kind of forget where you're at a little bit. All right, still early. Give me a little bit to warm up. I'll remember where things are and what's going on, and I'll get back into it. Kind of part of the fun of it, at least for me. Yep. Okay. Let's see if I can increase the speed. Well, hold on. How much power do we have? Oh, we got lots of power in those accumulators. It doesn't look like we've run out of power in quite a long time, actually. That's good. Looks like we got almost 2 gigajoules of overage in the accumulators at any given point. So, that's good. That means we can add a significant amount. We can basically double the amount of production we're doing right now and stay within the power requirements for that. And if we use efficiency modules and everything, we can make that last a whole lot longer. I think that's the play, actually. Just make a humongous, like, production, everything, triple it, quadruple it, put production modules everywhere. We need to get steel going somehow. We need to supplement the steel. Well, let's look in the boxes. What do we have an abundance of? Ideally something that has steel in it. Oh, we got a whole bunch of these low density structures that we're pulling out of the ground. That's got steel, copper, and plastic. Yeah, I think I was talking about that last episode. That could be one of the candidates for recycling to get these superconductors. Right now we're crushing red circuits. We could start crushing the low density structures over here. And that would give us that supplementary steel along with the copper and plastic for this. Plus this is light on copper anyway, and the low density structures give us 5 each. Plus a steel and a chance at plastic. It's like a 66% chance at plastic or something like that. Let's just go ahead and set one of those up right here. Wait, I have the blooper. Down the blooper. Alright. Okay. Yep, robots. Thank you for all that fancy stuff you're doing. Okay. Low density structures say we ask for one full row. I mean, it's hardly necessary. And however much it asks for, it's never going to get full. What's going on now? How do I have a pocket full of batteries still? Jeez. I recently came from an endgame save before I started this one. And in that one, I have like 11 or 12 of the robot speed increases and maxed out cargo size. So my robots are like zip, 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 zip all over the place. And this is extremely slow compared to that. It kind of, it's, what am I trying to describe here? It's like, as you progress through this game, you take these itty bitty incremental little tiny baby steps. Just improve it just slightly, just another couple of percent here and another couple of percent there. And what happens in Space Age is you advance to a certain point on Nauvis and then you leave. And when you come back, you have so much more capability and technology at your disposal. You look at your old base and you're like, who designed that? What? This doesn't even do anything. Scrap it and build a big brand new one. And you get to do that 4 times. And then you get to start doing it on space platforms. Really good mechanic, good idea. It opened the game up so much where one run is no longer, oh, 9 hours, I launched my rocket, I'm done. Now it's, yeah, I launched my rocket. Now I got to do that 5 more times and then go for a, what is it, 2-hour flight, depending on how fast your ship can go. You could probably get it in 15 to 20 minutes, but you'd have to have a really good ship to do that. You'd have to already know what you're doing to do that. Okay, why? See, the crippling, I can't see my trash when I go look at my storage chest. I don't know why they did that. Because I was looking in here, I put everything else that I could see in my inventory into the storage and got rid of it. And the purpose of that was so that the logistics robots would stop coming and pulling stuff out of my pocket and go back to work. At the minimum, let me see the trash slots when I'm interacting with the logistics network because it's connected to that. That one thing is like my only complaint for Factorio. I want to see my trash slots everywhere. Because 90% of the time, I want the robots to take the 1 and 2, 3 things in there out of there. And I want them to bring me this stuff. Every now and then, I gotta go tick a box and then empty it out so that I can put it in a chest. I wouldn't even need this tick box if I could just see that when I was interacting with a chest. Oh, there's the... Yep, the ship's getting destroyed some more. Oh, it's in bad shape. You know, we have the robot, or the rocket down. Yup, hold on. We need to do some more stuff before we can do rocket silo stuff. Okay, first of all, this. Now we've got this thing churning away. It's making steel. copper and plastic. They're using the copper and plastic here. Yep. So can we stop with this one? The red circuits and the copper wire can probably stop getting ground up for now. And we can continue doing that there. Okay, take this one out. Leave the gear grinder there. He's going to continue to be needed, but let's put that one down here with that one. Okay, I get it. Go put him down over there. That too. Okay, there we go. And that's... Yep, okay. Good deal. We'll let that continue to run. We actually have any purple science going yet? No. Because the rail's taken just an absolute absurd amount of steel. That is the bottleneck right now. Like, I don't want to grind up too much stuff. Maybe I'm making too many engines? Maybe this is eating up too much steel? Maybe I cut out 2 of these engine makers, and then that'll divert that steel that's going into them over to rail. Hopefully. At least some of it'll go over rail. Maybe that'll do it. Because right now, as it looks, our blue science is good. We've got blue science in all the labs. How much overflow in these backup chests do we have? It's just starting to back up in these chests. So yeah, blue is good. Oh, yep. All right. Here you go. Take all that stuff out of my pockets, guys. Come on. So let's see how that goes for a while. Let's see. Blueprint book, concrete pattern. Yep. Okay. I want to put this down all over the place. And yep, right there. And I like how it just says, yep, if it's all blue, that means it's lined up properly. I almost got ran over by a train. Did you see that? All right. Oh, did I misalign it? I think I misaligned it right here. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, this one's off. That one's wrong. It should be, go the other way with it. Right there, and then like that. That's better, okay. Now we're just gonna do that all the way through the whole place. We have the concrete for this. At least most of it. And over time, if I don't have enough to do all of this right now, Over time, as it processes and makes more, they'll fill it in. Right, yeah, this is looking great. Shift, place, ignores the red area, and just places it. It's great. There. Right. Did I misalign it right here? I think so. Yes. Right. No. Oh, this is good. Right there. Yep, we're fine. Kind of hard to tell. There, and then right there. Okay, that lines up. Good. Right. Right there. There. Alright, there we go. Looking great. Oh, come on. Can't tell me we're running low on refined concrete. We got so much of that right here. Fine. Apparently we are. Apparently we're like 670 short on the refined concrete. That's okay. I'm surprised we had enough stone brick and regular concrete to do that. So, it's a good start. They'll slowly fill it in with the refined concrete on that part as it's done. And then when that's all complete and we have a good buffer again, I'll do another patch of concrete across the place. That does take steel, doesn't it? The refined concrete takes steel, doesn't it? I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. It might be something different. I'm going to look. Nope, I'm not wrong. It takes steel. So being on a steel shortage, I just put down a whole bunch of stuff that costs the resource that I'm short on. Just gonna stew on that one for a minute. Okay, what else do we have in here? Not a lot, actually. Everything seems to be being used up. Like we got stuff that's remnants of the old mall that was working up there, but now there's nothing up there except for the mine, right? Like, we picked everything up. That was the last thing I did last episode. Right, last week. Oh, right. Yeah, this is needs to be these, which are steel chests. Everything costs flipping steel. It's not required that those chests aren't network chests, but just not having the flashing yellow warning is preferable. So we'll make them out of these ones. I'm thinking we can tear out these ones. We probably have enough of these. I did limit those though, right? No. Go ahead and limit those. We don't need full chests of these network chests. I'm pretty sure we have enough already. There's like a whole bunch of red ones and blue ones for sure. Oh. We're good. For now. If we run out, then I'll open the limiter up. But for now, we don't need that. Trying to conserve as much steel as possible. Like, this is slowly churning out. Every now and then we get a little droplet of purple science coming in. Because it does eventually put enough rail in there to make some science. But we need to figure out another way to make steel. We're gonna have to probably process some gears into steel or something along those lines. I thought gear wheels was going to be the problem. Gear wheels is not the problem. In fact, we're using up all of the gear wheels we're getting. And we're having a shortage. That might just mean we're not processing fast enough. That could be all it means. And if that's the case, like, we could just do this without having to worry about the recycling extra overflow. We're not making any overflow. We're short on stuff, so let's just do this. The only thing we got in abundance right now is scrap. That means we're not processing it fast enough. Let's double up our production of scrap and see how that does. Yeah, I was going to say, eventually they should start coming over here and putting it in this one too. But see, I don't see why they're not emptying that fast enough. These things are requesting full chests and they're empty. Every single one of them. And these ones are all full. So that tells me it's a bot shortage. There's not enough robots to carry out all the requests. So, like, that's the circle. So we're slowly building robots as we process the scrap. And it's going to slowly get faster and faster until we can eventually keep up with it. And then once you're caught up, then it's a snowball effect, and you just get way ahead. All right, so yeah, this is. Maybe I should make this purples right here. Like, what happens if I do this? Do they take it over there, or do they take it over there? I want them to be taking it over here. But if they start taking it over here, this is what we don't want. We don't want scrap. Oh, we don't want this right here. They come over here to get the scrap, and then they decide, oh, I need to go charge my battery, so they come hang out at this roboport. And then they're like, well, I gotta go put this scrap somewhere so I can take this other thing and take it over to that. No, there's requests happening for it over there. Take it over there. Most of them are taking it over there. Why are these ones taking it in there? What's the difference here? There's 2 requester chests for every purple chest that's asking for the stuff. And they're purple. and it's still putting them in storage. Why is it doing that? I mean, if these were full, I could understand that, but every single one of these things is still empty. So they shouldn't be taking anything into the storage yet. Here, I'll do it myself. And oh yeah, no, I'm not letting you do that. Here. If they start doing that, then they'll fill that one up. Then they'll start filling the rest of them up. And they'll fill this all the way up, and they won't put any of it over in here. And then I'll get notifications that says that the logistics storage is full, and find out that it's all full of scrap that they're not taking to get recycled. And I don't know why. I don't know why. But it happens like that. So I think I have to turn this side red so that they're not trying to push it over into this, but this side purple because it pushes that way. I mean, I don't know if that's going to do it, but I don't want them to take it from this chest over to that storage bin. Stop putting it in there. There's places for that over here. They're asking for it actively. Nope, it doesn't matter. They're going to be put in storage. Is that a scrap filter on that thing? No, it's no filter. I really don't want to go through and set fish filters on everything just so that they won't put scrap in the storage bin, because then I still have to go through and change it to something else anyway when I want to put it on something else. I'd rather not double up my workload. But it seems like that's what the robots want to do. They're like, we'll put it in here and then we'll take it over there when there's nothing in here. Why? Them are empty chests. Go put them in there. I don't know. I don't know. There's probably something super simple that I'm completely missing. Like, maybe if I made these green ones and then told these blue ones that they can request some buffers, it wouldn't do that. That's probably the solution, now that I think about it. I don't have any green ones. Fine, it's whatever. They'll do it eventually. See, now if I was super obsessed and worried about hyper optimization and making everything clean and tidy and pretty, I might be super focused and obsessed about that. But right now it's just kind of something that's like, why does it do that instead of doing it this other way? And I'm sure there's some technical programming language explanation for it that I'm like, yeah, okay. Now, we're still, okay. Let me look here. How we doing now? We got a few gears left over. Where are these gears going? Let me just follow one of these things around for a while. What's happening here? You're just going to put the gear in there, and that's going to grind it into metal. Okay, and then you're going to... Where's this plate go? Where in... Did you put it in here? Is that what he did? What's going on here? Okay. Let's limit some of this stuff so that we're not overproducing some of these things. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't limited, and it doesn't need to be limited that much. We can have 3, I guess. But most of this stuff should already be at least somewhat close to full. But no, we got nothing. It's all over in storage. We had some going earlier on the island up there last time, and when I moved everything down, all the stuff that was stored up in the red chests from being produced over time is now in storage over there. I'm stuck. How did I get stuck? Okay. What's going on here? Okay, well, we've got productivity modules. A lot of them. And then we got some efficiency modules and speed modules. And efficiency modules is the ones that I've used around the base. You can see there's some here. We could probably actually continue with that theme. I'm holding 50. Let's just do that. Let's efficiency module everything. Just absolutely everything. I'm out. Bring me more. Oh, there they come. Here they come. It's taking them a minute to get over here. It's slow, but it's alright. We're just gonna efficiency module everything. We're gonna use like barely any power to do anything. Don't take it away from me. Okay, good. Alright. Anything else down here? No. Oh, everything's good down here. Okay. How about over here? Oh, these guys. Well, they can't take more than 3 anyway. Did I put 5 of them in one of them? No. 3 is the max. Because at 3, you hit the 80% max. But then for these ones, we can add a couple of these guys. And it's still... Wait, plus 10? So I can go 4 and 1? Oh, because this speed module adds energy consumption. So then I can subtract it again with more efficiency modules. Okay, that tracks. So I'm getting a plus 20% work speed bonus along with minus 70% power. Did I say that I like the tier 3 buildings that they, or tier 4 buildings that they added in Space Age? Because I like the tier 4 buildings they added in Space Age. This electromagnetic plant, the miner, the big miner, the foundry, the bio lab, bio chamber. There's a few other with the cryogenic plant. Like all these, with all these extra module slots and productivity bonuses built in and stuff, they're really good. Like when you compare it to the base game stuff, it's like, wow. What used to take, you know, a huge mega base to do, now you can do it in a regular sized base on Naubis with the higher tier buildings. Same output. And belt stacking was probably one of the best additions ever. Stacking up to 4 items in a spot on a belt. Oh, genius idea. Alright, we're still doing the 4 and 1 on the efficiency to speed modules and the electromagnetic plants, because that gives us our best performance ratios. Unless you're a prod mod everything kind of person, which there's a few of them out there. I get that too. There's some people that live by the code, if it can take a productivity module, it gets a productivity module. And I completely understand that logic. Because not everything can get them, and it's only your intermediates, and it gives you extra stuff for the same resource cost. But it's slower, and it requires more power. Yep. And adds to the pollution, so be careful with that. But there are certain circumstances where productivity modules are absolutely necessary. And one of them, speaking of which, is these. Most Factorians consider it a cardinal sin to put anything but a productivity module into a rocket silo. Now, I'm sure I could probably, let's see here, just copy that and paste it like that, and it'll paste the module. Yep, okay, let's just, but now we gotta make sure that our output's going to the right one. Okay, because some of these are flipped. Nope, these ones are, nope, this is all good. We're all good here. Let's just put modules and everything. Okay, now, oh, these ones need some modules. Oh yeah, of course, we want to module up the module makers. Of course. Maybe I want a productivity module of the rails, if I can do it. Or maybe I can use the productivity module thing to generate a little bit of extra steel if I was to grind down some gears and maybe smelt the plates it gives me into steel with some electric furnaces with productivity modules in them. I don't know how many gears I've got to do with stuff like that with, but I mean, it probably could use some. It seems I don't see a backup of iron plates happening over here. I also don't see a backup of gears happening over here. I see stone, I see the solid fuel, some ice and concrete, batteries, copper wire. Holmium is going to start accumulating in there. But I don't see an abundance of anything metal. Or anything that involves metal. Like, all that is getting used up. We do need to make some rocket fuel. We should get on that too. We can use... Do we have petroleum happening on this island somewhere? Is that this down here? Like it's already happening right here? And this is full. On the output, let's see if we can put a tank here. How much you got in there? That will never stop because that's the first step in the process. That comes directly out of the ocean, gets cracked once it goes into here. It can occasionally spit into this to produce the sulfur, but we want this for some rocket fuel. No. You have the blooper. Use the blooper. Alright, and we're going to do it like this. Does that fit right there with no... Yep, perfect. Okay. And rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. There we go. There we go. And then a pipe right here like this. And then we're going to request the solid fuel here. That should do it. Rocket fuel. Shouldn't require anything else, right? That's it. Just solid fuel. Yep. We'll get around to bringing the solid fuel from storage down and put them in there, and then we'll eventually have rocket fuel going back into storage, or it'll just accumulate in these red chests here. Either way, when it comes time to launch the rocket, we will be ready. We'll have all the stuff. Plus, it's what we're using for train fuel, so we want to be producing that anyway. Okay. Now, what else? Still trying to tackle this steel bottleneck for the purple science. Oh, now it's got rails, but it's the furnace, the electric furnaces that are causing the problem. What's going on with those? Are we making those somewhere? Because if we're not making that particular item, then that could be the reason why we ran out of it. Just a hunch. Like, I see the assemblers and like train stuff and like robot network stuff and belts and inserters and okay, but do we have all of the different components for all of our science even being made yet? Or were we just riding on a buffer? It would appear we were riding on a buffer of these furnaces. Okay. So where is all the red circuits going? Because we should be getting some red circuits just kind of accumulating. Same with the blue ones. I know where the blue circuits are going. We're grinding them up right here for modules. You'll also be getting red circuits out of this scrap. And I was grinding them for the superconductor. But we changed that. So now we're grinding the low density structure. And there's not a whole lot being used for red circuits, right? Like, oh yeah, there is. These things all take red circuits. Oh, right. There they are. Look, I got hundreds of them. Hundreds of red circuits here. All right. Okay. And then that robot takes red circuits. Okay. Right. All right. Well, that's one of the ingredients for this guy. That's why I was so worried about the red circuits. Let's see. So we're not making any of the electric furnaces. That could be why we're running out of why we ran out of electric furnaces. So we're gonna go ahead and solve that. Oh, beacons. Beacons are unlocked. That's great. Next, we're unlocking the blue belts. Yeah, we have the stone bricks. That comes out of concrete, and we can smelt the stone for it. So we get that 2 different ways. We can actually get the steel like 4 or 5 different ways. It's just there's not a lot of it. So okay, but that's what we need to get making. And then, okay, so where do we put that? That's our assembly. We're going to cut that. Where do we put this? Probably down in here somewhere, like right here. Yeah, right there looks good. Oh, that's turned this way, so we might as well just have it be turned the same way. Or at least close. The inserters are on the other side because this is the way. I'm just trying to pack things in as tight as I can where they'll fit. Kind of like playing Tetris with your assembly setups. Okay, that should solve the electric furnace part of it. I still might have to grind up gears and smelt them to get more steel. We're also still putting down this concrete. This concrete takes steel to make too. So when we're done putting the concrete down, that'll increase the amount of steel we've got access to also. But this really does become a puzzle. Like, how do you get the most out of each of these resources. I generally like to keep them in their most their highest tier quality, or the highest tier of whatever it is. For example, keep it in blue circuit form until I'm for sure that I need to grind it down into red and green circuits, and then I'll grind them down. Like I did with the low density structure. I like to keep them as low density structure unless I'm absolutely starving for copper, plastic, and steel, which I kind of was. So that's why we did that, you know? And at the same time, you end up with some of the lower tier stuff that you just have way too much of. You just need to find a way to get rid of it somehow. Don't forget to hydrate, drink something. So we're waiting. We're basically kind of throttled by our. We're still throttled by our steel, because even if I was to say it's robots, well, the robots is being throttled by the robot frames, and the robot frames is throttled by electric engines, and the electric engines is throttled by the engine unit, and the engine unit is throttled by, guess what? Steel. So it circles all the way back around to the steel shortage. And it's not going to be solved until we've got the robot network done. We can stop putting all the robot frames into robots and start putting them into yellow science. Yeah, I wasn't even joking. That's exactly the problem. Robots. Yeah, I knew all that without looking at it. Like, I've done this a couple times maybe. Alright, we got everything going. It's just not going very fast. Alright, I'm gonna start thinking about ways that we could maybe it is time. I don't see any blue circuits or red circuits over here at all. Did they adjust the rates on the scrap? I'm just curious. Oh wait, I would have to look here. There we go. No, this looks the same. Yeah, 20% gears, and then 3% red circuits, 2% blue circuits. Low density structures 1%. That feels like a low number. Maybe they did adjust it. I don't know. I thought low density structure was a little bit more common than the holmium. And then, not according to this. Okay, well, maybe it's that I use the holmium in the science pack, and the only thing I really use the low density structure for is spaceship parts and rocket parts. So I end up having more of the low density structure sitting around. Maybe that's what it is. Either way, we need to do some kind of increase in productivity somewhere. Fix this somehow. Like, okay, there's an engine unit. That's blue science. Yep. And red circuits and steel are both on short supply here, so I think we just need more scrap, but like we're already full, can't process what we have. We need to process the scrap faster. I might need to belt it because we don't have the robots for the throughput. Oh, that would be an adventure. I just want to go on an adventure. Where would I even do the processing of it? Like, this is my only open space. We could do something kind of temporary. We could copy this setup, right? Like this. We could just put it here. And then just skip out on these chests here. And run a belt into it. That comes off of here. And runs into there. We could actually do 2 of those. Like as about such. Biggest red belt. And being that it's belt fed and then ground up into a purple, they shouldn't need to go to the train, and they won't be putting scrap into the storage system anymore. Yeah. It might even just be beneficial to turn both of these into belt. Now that I'm thinking about it. We need to replace these at least minimum with those. And then a couple of these. We'll turn the rest of them red. So that they're not prioritized. Okay. And then we're going to put a little train unloader situation here and belt it into there. So train unloader situation. Focus on that one first. We're going to want something akin to, I think that's the wrong way maybe. No, on the right in the direction of travel. So this inserter, we'll put it on the top. And then he'll put it on the far side. And that should saturate the belt fully. Okay. And then we go these two into this one. And move that to the other side. There we go. So we can... Oh, are them all backwards? How did that happen? Alright, then we can run it like this. And somehow it's all not... Never understand how these work. That's like that. Now, hold on. We'll just do it the other way. The way that I know works. Which way is that going? Hard to see which way they're going with their stuff on them. Okay, there's that and that. And then we do it like this. Just there. There. That works. That's only half a train load. Like, I can unload it twice as fast. Alright, in fact, let's do that. Let's unload it on this side. Try to do it all fancy and I just can't get it to work right. But this one never fails me. We can go underground under the train. Like that. And then from here, and then we'll just put another merger right there. There we go. There. Now we process more scrap. That means we'll find more everything. And now I'm seeing that we could probably, yeah, we can definitely, oh, okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here. Scoot this part towards this to line up with this one. And then we'll take this belt down and around and feed it into this one. Oh, it finally got blown up by it. So, yep. Now we're stranded here for sure. My space platform is destroyed. I have to build a new space platform to get out of here. Which we'll address that when we get there. We're not ready to leave yet. There we go, that's better. Look, now the scrap is being emptied out and we're filling up these provider chests with all the stuff. I think this is the right way to do it. As much as I want to try to use the bot network to auto sort it and everything, the belts is just faster and easier. I mean, yeah, the bots can take it to the network, to the assembly machines, and after it's already been ground into its other stuff. But to get it off the train and take it to the recyclers is definitely a train's job, a belt's job. Because the bots just can't keep up. At least not yet. Later on, when we get the bot speed and bot carry capacity bonuses going, then maybe, yeah. Not right now. So we're going to convert the other one to also be belt fed, but we're going to have another train station or something happening here. Maybe instead of having this one over here and these here, we just do it like this. We cut all of this, flip there. Okay, reorganize everything, clip it here. Flip it here. Let them process that. Alright, we're gonna cut that one for sure. Get rid of that. Don't bring me that junk. Take it to storage. Alright, and then this whole line around here. Okay. That's going to go up and into that one. This one we need to delete these requester chests here. Oh, I picked up a robot. Okay, and I really, really, really wish that deleting a whole bunch of stuff didn't delete ghost floor tiles. Was that wrong? Should be this one. Okay. Anyway. That might be wrong. I might have an incorrect tile placement there. Because, never mind. Anyway, we want to break it here. And delete all this. You know, these three are supposed to be, not that. Was awkward. Like, yeah, there's scrap right here that you could be mining. Yeah, when I did the cut and paste, it deleted the ghost of the placement for the floor tiles. Why it does that, I have no idea. I got a hunch it has to do with the way the space platforms work. We can get rid of this one now. And we put the belts in here. Zoop. Because that's about all a red belt can feed. There's about 12 of these things. So that's going to be that side. And then this side will go up into that one. Right here. Yes. You know, this concrete pattern really helps with lining stuff up. And I goofed it anyway. 'Cause I'm a goober. Alright, that's good. Okay. So that should be able to unload a train in a few seconds. And process the scrap. And my bot network is not busy taking the scrap to the recyclers and then taking the recycled products to wherever they need to go. They don't have that extra step. So this should be faster just all around. I don't know why I didn't do it like this before. We to finish turning all these into regular steel ones. Okay, that's all 12 of them. All right. We also need to change the 12 loading chests at the mines to all steel eventually. I'll do that when I have enough of them. But we should now be... Yeah, they're bringing steel over into storage now. That and blue and red circuits are showing up over here. That tells me that all these are full for the most part. The blue science is working. Let's go check on the furnaces now and see how they're doing. They're getting deliveries of steel. I just watched that guy bring and put steel in and red circuits. Look at that. They're working. They're not efficiency moduled. They are now. How are we doing on the power anyway? Yeah, we're still staying around the 2 gigajoules in the accumulators during the day at the lowest point of our usage. Right around 2, maybe 1.9, 1.8. We're getting close to it right now, right before the lightning strike starts at night. So yeah, we're still doing okay. We're not using any power, hardly at all. A little bit more of them. And now the accumulators are filling back up because they're getting struck by lightning again. Great. Power is not an issue. Efficiency modules is the secret. Like, it doesn't reduce the speed of the machine at all. It just makes it take less electricity to run. They're great. Still not sure why the productivity module reduces speed. I guess it makes sense because it's counteracted by the almost perfectly by the amount of productivity you get out of it. I have one going the wrong way. Okay, yep, they're all working the right way. Whoa, whoa! Whoa! Owie! Ah, that was close. I can't believe I survived that, actually. It was almost at the end of his braking, or else I think I would have just been flattened. I really have to watch. I called it at the beginning of the episode. Like, I almost got hit at the beginning of the episode, too. You know, I built that train station there. I know it's there. I know I shouldn't be standing right there, but for some reason. Okay, let's get this scrap. Go put it in. Get all the scrap out of storage here. Put it in your first cycle. There we go. And then, yeah, here, Trash Man requested. Logistics bots, you guys ain't doing nothing now. We're still waiting on them furnaces to get going. We start to accumulate gear wheels over here. That's the most common item we're going to get out of this scrap is iron gear wheels. 20% of our scrap. 1 out of 5 scraps will give us an iron gear wheel. So we can afford to turn some of that into steel. Oh, I understand why the purple science is not getting furnaces. They're bringing them to me in my logistics request. Of course. So every time for the past, 20 minutes, every time we built one, they've brought it to me and put it in my pocket instead of bringing it to Purple Science. 1 out of 3 times. They treat me like a blue chest. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to need to use some of them anyway. So what we're going to do, because we really need to supplement our steel to get this going correctly, we're going to use 3 of them. Use the blooper. You made a blooper for this so you don't have to keep tediously putting down inserters and chests. That's the whole point of the blooper. Alright, we're going to request iron gear wheels here. Like, probably 500 in each chest. That'll work. Just as long as it's got some in here and it's constantly grinding them away. Right, and then we're going to put some efficiency modules in these things. Remember, 3 is too many. We can put a speed module in there with them. Or 4 is too many. 3 is the correct amount with a speed module. And then we're going to have a furnace array sitting here. We got a furnace blooper? Yes, we do. Alright, we'll put like that. And we're going to give them guys productivity modules. And we're going to have them ask for iron plates. There. And that will slowly generate steel. Like, I won't have to give it any more input. Is that going to be enough? I don't know yet. I'll find out. We'll find out in a while. Either we'll start generating blue science, or the purple science, or we'll need to address it again. Welcome to Factorio. So far what I'm seeing is the train is not here, which means it's been emptied. Oh, yep, there he is. Which is better than we had before when he was sitting here waiting to get emptied out because it was taking him forever to empty all those purple chests off the rail. This system works way better. Yeah. And these last two on the end are only ever getting it a little bit, if they even are. Products finished 17. Products finished 33. Yeah. That actually makes sense. I have 3. I need about 9 more. Maybe not quite that many, because I think I did replace a couple of them up there, but I need a few more of these chests. We'll go replace the blue ones at the mining operation, just so that they're not flashing that they're out of the network. 6,500 electromagnetic science has already been done. Or no, that's the home the electrolyte solution. This is the science machine over here. This has made 1,518 science. Okay. So we got pink science sitting. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we've got the pink science sitting in the reservoir chests, or buffer chests, or whatever you call those. Overflow stuff that doesn't quite fit in the labs yet. Still the furnaces. I mean, that guy made some steel. Hey, it's kind of working. These things are really fast at crushing those gears. It's like instant. Oh, they're still bringing them to me. Okay. I can fix this. Ah, let me out. I'm stuck. Oh no. Okay. Alright. If I just don't request this stuff and say trash man requested, they'll take all that out and they'll take all the furnaces over to the purple science. Hopefully. Yep, there they go. There it goes. We need to get the blue belts online. Like sooner rather than later. So let's get this going. Blue belts is red belts plus gears and lubricant. And I think the splitters take red circuits, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So it's a red belt and a bunch of gears and some lubricant. Red underground, a bunch of gears and some lubricant. A red splitter, a bunch of gears, some lubricant, and a red circuits. And it's a lot. Like 10 gears, 80 gears, 10 gears and 10 circuits. Blue belts are expensive. It's just the tip of the iceberg. Actually, thinking about it now, the only reason the green belts are expensive is because they require the blue belts. If it wasn't for that, just the tungsten and belts. Is it tungsten and lubricant? We're not on Volcanus. Why am I talking about Volcanus? Okay, they're still empty in my pockets of all them assembly machines and stuff. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Let them finish that. All the furnaces are going into the purple science, and we're actually working on their progression again for the first time in a few minutes anyway. You almost got me emptied out there. Alright, good. Thanks. I'll get back to work. I want to see these furnaces getting made. There we go. All through. Nope. 2 of the machines are spinning up, but that one just finished. Okay, they all just finished. I got a request going from here to over there, I'm sure. Right? I might want to redesign all of these, like, to the proper ratios with belts and stuff, but I would need a lot more space than this to do that. Now, hold on a minute, he says, as he sees an open patch of land. What have we got over here? This was reserved for extra accumulators. Oh, in fact, there's some set for construction that haven't been built yet over here even. But this area here might be big enough to do at least some of the sciences properly. I don't know what that... I was kind of holding on to that for maybe more rocket silos when we get there. I don't know. We'll hold out for now. I'm okay with what's going on right now. It is happening. We got the purple science machine is spinning up now. This one too. Yep, there's purple science being made, and it is getting researched. So we're turning it out again. We're back on track. All right. Everything's fine. We're good. This little thing here works. Yep. As long as there's like some sitting in here waiting to get delivered, I know we're not running low. That should actually mean that there's one sitting here. Yep, it's got its request here. And the machine is full. Okay, yes, that's good. So now it's back to rails. Purple science. You steel hungry, stone hungry science. Like, it's a lot of stone and a lot of steel. Because both of those things, these take the stone bricks, which is stone and some steel, and these ones take stone and steel. And the metal rods, which, okay, we have those in abundance because we got a metal rod maker around here somewhere. We did, we used to. There was. Thought. Had to be, look at all the rail. Yeah, right there, there he is. He's over here. Oh, right, because we're putting the gears in there. And that's making steel. No, that's that's from the iron. That's crushing the iron. That's the iron ore that we're getting out of the concrete into plates, into steel. That's what that is. Oh. Okay, It works. We're not crushing concrete anymore. Are we? Our concrete crusher somewhere? Let me go to map view and look at the recipes layer. That flashing is kind of annoying. No, I don't see a recycling concrete thing anywhere. Okay, so we need to start doing that again. Yeah, when we moved the base from the top to the bottom, we lost some of the resources we was crushing up. We do have a whole lot of concrete here to crush. Yeah, we got a few chests over there to crush up, so we're good there. All of that style of concrete that was required for this part of the floor is already down. And we're using it to make... Should be using it to make this stuff here. Yeah. Why are we not... We have all that extra concrete over there. Why is this not... I don't know, but it needs modules. Okay, so we need to recycle some concrete to make this work. Do that. Concrete takes a long time to crush, too. Omni chest with the you must construct additional pylons. Like it. Yeah, the biters always did feel a little zergish to me. Okay, I'm not requesting those anymore. I should just put in a separate request and just ask for those. Give me a few of these, please. I need to go do something. I can ride the train over there. Do we have any of these chests available? Okay, I'm going to decommission all 5 of these because we have plenty of them for right now. Now I've got an abundance of green circuits in my pocket. Where did them come from? Oh yeah. Them are from the logistics network chest recipe. So all of those chests that I just picked up had those in it. I want these ones. We have plenty of them ones right now. Put them here. That's where they go. Robots. Well, everything seems to be doing okay, kinda. What's going on over here? Okay, what's going on over here? Right. We need more gear wheel crushers to give us plates, apparently. Well, let's just check the storage and see what we have in abundance of that can give us iron plate. I see gear wheels stacking up. We probably just want to crush the gear wheels, like en masse. To set up a permanent gear wheels crusher down here. Like 4 of them just constantly churning out plates. Okay, 3 because it fits. Like we got these dotted all around the place, but these ones are going to be constantly full and running all the time. Until their supply chests are full. And then we're going to put in the free efficiency modules in the speed module as per the usual. Alright. Now, iron plates should be solved. Like, that shouldn't be an issue that comes up anymore. Anything that requires iron plates should just be happening. And slowly, as we continue to address issues like that over time, we will overwhelm the power grid and suddenly be producing way more than we can possibly use. It's like I was talking about earlier, it's those baby steps. Like, every machine you place down, every power pole you put in, every miner you put down is one tiny little thing that increases your overall productivity just a tiny little bit. And you don't realize how big in scope it actually gets working at it in these little incremental bites over and over and over again. And you take a step back and you look at it and you go, wow, that's cool. Did I really do that? That's what I love about this game. Alright, so I've got 1 steel chest right now because steel is apparently still on the rare side of our resources. In short supply, we should say. Well, all of the important sciences are churning. Somewhat. Like yellow science is going, purple science is going. Blue science, we actually don't need much more. Like, blue science is the one that catches me off guard every time. Because it's faster than the rest of them. Produces 3. No, that's the purple that produces 3. But the blue is like 12-second craft. Oh, it's the slowest one. So I end up putting in way more machines than I need. Comparatively. Somehow I always end up with a whole bunch of extra blue science, and I don't know why. Okay, there's the concrete going to the... They're slowly getting it done with this refined concrete out here. Alright, and like I said, when that's all done, we'll put down another section of them for them to do. I have 2 of those chests now. They're not getting built very fast. We'll say that. We have red circuits in a box over here. Come on, we got stuff that needs red circuits over there. Alright, take these 3 stacks. Don't trash my unrequested. Give me those. I'm gonna go put these in the yeah, the module machines over here. Each one gets a stack of red chips. There you go. There you go. Much better. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna bother me or not. I have a slightly different walk speed depending on what part of the concrete I'm walking on. Oh, that's because these aren't concreted yet. If I'm on this line, it's fine until I get here. Okay. Never mind. It won't be an issue when it's all done. I don't really know what to do next. Like, I'm waiting for the blue belts. That's where we're at right now. The blue belts are done. I can upgrade that to blue belt. That'll increase our throughput and we'll be able to make more stuff faster. And then we'll be ready to expand a little bit more. Maybe bring in a second train. Maybe we can eventually finally tap into that Fulgora Vault Ruin mining outpost that this rail is supposed to be going to. It's pointing directly at it. It's right there. We haven't touched it yet. Haven't even touched it. There's all this ruins on here. That's a bunch of resources we can collect. Plus there's like 37 million scrap in that pile. 39 million. Yeah, I watched a video this weekend that said that this kind of looks like a rocket silo. And that the Fulgorans, they had a bunch of lore and stuff. It was one of them theory videos. It was pretty cool. But I would have to agree. Oh, excuse me, everybody. I have a visitor. I must mute myself for the next few minutes. Sorry about that. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. My renter came and paid the bills. It's a good thing. So, alrighty. I'm checking out this. I want to turn off all these off-network blinky signals by just turning these into regular steel chests here. I don't have enough of them yet, so we'll just wait. We'll eventually get it. Like, slowly but surely, all this stuff is happening. Maybe not as fast as I would like it to, but it is happening. I'm seeing empty fluid tanks. What's going on here? We're not making enough homeo solution? What's the problem? You guys just aren't going fast enough? Or we don't have, we're just, in general, not making enough? I think that's the thing. We're making too much. We got too many assemblers for homeo plate and the electrolyte. We might need another homeo solution. Refinery. Our water situation is good. There's no shortage of holmium or stone. So we're just not making enough to supply these 4 plate makers. They need 20 a second, and we're generating 100, 200 a second. Or no, that's every 10 seconds, so that's 20 a second. So that's why this is 1-to-1. So we need, and how much does this use? 10 every 5. So that takes 2.5. So we need like 5 or 6 more holmium solution machines to keep up with this amount of production. Okay. I was way off on that ratio, apparently. No problem. We can fix that. We just need to find a place to stick them in here. Let's move this to here. Oh, please don't do that. Alright, thank you. Okay, now we put one. Let's see, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If I pipe this up right, it should work. We're gonna need, okay, we're gonna tell them all that they're this. Okay, so this kind of pipe here, all the way down, and then something akin to that. I know, it's not exactly pretty, but it works. Oh, that's connected to the tank right there. Okay, so then from this one to this one needs to get hooked up to that. So we're gonna do something like this. Okay, so there, and there, and then we turn this one into a regular, and that means we need to reroute over here. That broke this one. Need to reroute this one, like, and then tie it in over there, like that. Okay. Now we need this part to all 5 of these machines. So here, 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 and here. We're going to have a special case for this one where it comes in from here. Okay. Now let's give those things efficiency modules. There. Nice. Okay. Now they're going to bring the stone and the holmium and put it in these chests here. And we should have a whole lot more holmium solution, but that might run us into a shortage on water, in which case we would have to do another ice melter. Like, this thing is giving us 120 ice per second. And these are consuming 10 ice per second each. So actually, yes, we are going to run out of water. We're going to need another 3 of the ice melters. Okay. We'll just put them down here. Doop, doop. That's not right. No. We can put at least one here. We can put them both right here. Look at that. Okay, and then we got this part where we ask for ice cubes, right? That's the same one. This one. Here. No. It's either here or here. Well, it can be here because we can run this to there like that, and that'll get both of them. Yep. Okay. And then we put these in it. That's 2. We need 1 more. Put it here. And then just run this pipe as a straight pipe instead of going underground. Like that. Okay. Okay. And this like so. There. That is a special brand of spaghetti right there. Fluid spaghetti. But hey, the homium solution is now filling up. The water tank is staying full. There it goes, and then it's out again. Hey, what's going on over there? What is the issue? No homium? That doesn't sound right. Oh, it's on its way. The bots are just being slow. I can see homium getting sent that way. All of these robots are sent. A lot of them. I'm going to help anyway. Oh, there's none here. Okay. Okay then, we're using all the homium we're getting. That's probably a good thing? Question mark, maybe? I don't see any other uses for it other than making homium plates so that you can make all this other stuff. Like, that's it, as far as I know. You make the solution, and then you can use the solution for the electrolyte or homium plate. And that's what it's for. I think that's it. So yeah, if we're using it all and turn it into homium plate, but then we have an abundance of homium plate, that's probably the best scenario, because we're going to need the homium plate for different stuff later on in the higher tech trees anyway. Higher techs. For example, the tier 4 circuits are these quantum processors here, and that recipe requires the superconductor, which, as we already know, the superconductor's recipe requires homium plates. Wikipedia. Yeah, see, they require that. So that, just having those on hand. And the thing is, you don't have to craft the components that these things make here. You just have to craft this stuff. Actually, you don't even need to craft the homium solution here. The electrolyte, you do have to craft here, and you cannot barrel it. Which I found that to be kind of interesting. But yeah, you cannot barrel up the electrolyte. It doesn't have a recipe to put into a barrel. And the rest of these, they have a recipe to be put into a barrel, but like certain fluids don't. You can barrel up the fluoroketone and the hot fluoroketone, right? But then like the ammonia, you can't put that in a barrel. The solution, you can't put that in a barrel. These ones, nope. It is weird. Some of the stuff you can and some of it you can't. Just the electrolyte I figured would be one of the chemicals that you could put into a barrel in it, or the holmium solution, since you can make that everywhere. But nope. Very strange. Okay, we're still crippling. We still have a crippling purple science shortage, and now this time it's attributed to the rails not being abundant enough. I thought one rail assembler per science assembler was the correct amount, but apparently, yeah, we don't have enough steel. It keeps circling back to the we don't have enough steel because we don't have enough metal, which is odd. Oh, I can stop requesting those. Oh, wait. No, I wanted to fix that one thing first. I can see steel in the chest over here. How much? Oh. It says there's 1.6k in there. $17 stacks. Okay, yeah, and we can just be like, bloop. All right, all set. I'm looking at this, and it's looking like all of them chests are full. Hold on, let me look at that. These chests are all full? Completely. Okay. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with what's going on out here. Let's grab a handful of accumulators and go put them down out at the that spot over there to the right. Maybe 100? 100 will work. I don't know. I really don't have a plan for what's going on. I just need to get the science done to a certain point so that I can fix the space platform. I need to get a couple of certain techs unlocked before I go back to Novice. Let me trash my unrequested. I get rid of everything I don't want. And then bring me the accumulators. Now they are using the accumulators for the electromagnetic science. So anything that was in my pockets because of construction and stuff that would have been put in here would have gotten consumed by this thing here. Yeah, he eats accumulators. We might have to wait for them to actually craft 100 accumulators and put them in my pocket. Where's that happening? Right there. We only have one accumulator machine? Is that it? I don't think that's enough. I think we might need at least 2 more of those things. Not that. That's ugly. Stop it. Stop it. Alright. Actually, over here is nice. There we go. That'll work. This will all look really good when it's paved, but for right now, it's kind of ugly still. It's a process. It's a process. How is our... Now that's what I like to see. We got a bunch of superconductors in here. That's good. How about capacitors? Oh, yes. Super capacitor. Wait a minute. Did they change the name of those? Or am I just now realizing that they've been called supercapacitors and this whole time I've just been calling them capacitors? I did not get a splash screen that said I had an update. I mean, that sounds like something they would have addressed in an update. Alright, so now we got 3 of them. And they're kind of work. I've got a bunch of accumulators in my pocket already. Okay, so it's working. What are you missing? The accumulators, of course. Alright. How much more gears do we have in here? We're still accumulating gears faster than not. We need to be making more plates. Or no, they need to be putting these gears in these chests over here is what they need to be doing. I didn't say to put 4,800 gears in that chest for it to be empty. Oh, that should fix things. For a minute. Until them things run out. And then they're going to not have any metal anymore. And then I'll have to do that again. I mean, hopefully before that becomes an issue, these things get enough steel that they can make a few hundred more robots and actually hit the 500 robot limit that I set. And then we'll have, these ones will have 50 of each of the robots in them, waiting for a robot to get zapped by lightning and replace it. And then there'll be, I guess we can limit this to 2 stacks in each of these. So that we'll have a little bit of a backup robot supply just in case. Ideally, that's how it works. Oh, don't get hit by a train. Lucky you didn't stop right there. You'd have gotten squished. My eternal arch nemesis, train. Okay. Oh yeah, it's rails. Dude, I want to see. I'm not confident that adding more rail assemblers is going to solve the problem, since these ones aren't even working. Because they're not getting any steel. So that's not going to solve the problem. Here, let's do this. Let's put a couple of more steel furnaces down here. More steel. I can't believe we're in Fulgora and we're asking for more steel. It comes out of the ground here. Like, we got a whole box of it over here and it's not getting distributed. That would so totally help things. Like, we could put half a stack in here. There you go. And then let's see. You've got plenty. You got plenty. But here, oh, you could use some steel. Here's half a stack of steel. What about... It's steel everywhere. You train stuff on that train stuff I'm not worried about. Does that take rail too? No. What about this one? This one takes rail in its recipe. But it's done. Like, it's backed up completely. Oh, now the rail is working? The heck? Oh, these are working. And now they're like, oh, this steel can go to this rail. That's the fastest route, so we'll just do that. I'm gonna do this. Boom. Half of that steel goes here. Half of that steel goes here. Let's just have that be running for a while. That should help. And what else can I do to improve this? Tear it all out and make it better? Oh, don't be snarky. Got plenty of robot ports when we need them. Alright. Grinding gears into plates here. Got an abundance of plates now. Not really. We still have a lot of gears in these boxes. I mean, that one's got a bunch of plates. They're taking them out of this one, preferably over this one, because it's closer to the assembly area. Are you telling me these robots are lazy and prefer the shortest route to complete a task? I'm saying it's possible. Purple is going, but red kinda. I mean, if red's ever not going, I'm gonna be surprised. Like, the only reason for red to not be going would be that this box is completely full to there. Which, I mean, it's already accumulating. Oh, and we got some of them completely uncapped. Remember the ones that are in high demand? But the ones that we produce too much of, I got capped up so that they won't suck up all of our resources after we have a nice buffer. See, from moment to moment, it doesn't feel like there's any progress happening. But over the course of, an hour, 2 hours, there's a lot happens. It's very strange. Okay, what do we got? Hippie, nice to see you, bud. Mech armor will solve the train problem. That is correct. We are currently working towards that. Science is the problem, I think. Where's the mech armor? It requires military science. And that is the issue with that particular research path. Because my Novice base and my Fulgora base are currently disconnected. This is a fairly new save. Bedrock Warrior says, wow, you really need bot speed upgrades. That is correct, sir. Bot speed upgrades are like on the top list of stuff to get. Yeah, compared to an endgame base, this is slow and clunky, but it's alright, we'll get there eventually, right? Just keep chipping away at it, and eventually you'll find the sculpture in the marble block. All right. I was actually watching Hippie's episode the other day. He was doing Gleba. He was redoing his bioflux setup. That's some pretty good stuff. Good to see you here, Hippie. It's nice to see a bunch of new content creators, small channels that are all in the same niche working together. I'm really enjoying that. There's a bunch of people right now that are out doing this is their first time in a channel, or they just made a brand new channel that's only Factorio. It's awesome. Okay. Oh yeah, it's just waiting for, we're 2/3 of the way done with blue belts now. What does it say? How long? It says 46 minutes, but that's because Purple Science has stopped again. It's unreliable. It goes up. This is infinite. You're not making any science. Ugh. Yeah, that ends up always being the bottleneck for me. Purple Science, it's either rails or those furnaces that just... I can never... It doesn't matter what planet I'm on. And I have the same exact issue on Nauvis. I can't make enough steel. It doesn't matter how much I make, I can't make enough. And then they do this. Iron and copper. Gleba was the hardest planet for me to learn. For sure. Like, Fulgora, I got this one easy. I had no problem picking up the concept of reverse engineering everything. It was great. Volcanus is pretty simple as soon as you figure out that you can get all your resources out of the lava, or there's what? You can crack all your liquid oil stuff out of the coal, because they give you that simple coil liquefaction recipe. And yeah, all the metal comes out of the lava, and you get your stone out of the lava too, so it's like easy. Gleba was hard because the only raw resource you get there is the stone. Everything else you have to cultivate, which means you have to start by chopping down a bunch of resources and then going out and in order to get your science online, you have to confront the enemy and go harvest their eggs. And then that whole egg cultivation process and not getting your base ripped down by the wigglers, and there's just a whole bunch of hurdles you got to jump over. And from the set, stepping foot on Gleba, you're on a time limit because everything spoils into something else. And that was the part I had the hardest time with, was the spoilage. Once I figured that one out, which my solution ended up being run everything past the machines into the incinerators to power the power plant, and just let the machines pick up what they needed and let everything else run into the incinerators, and it actually ended up working pretty well. When I go to Gleba in this playthrough, I'll use the same setup I've got. It's actually the thumbnail for the first two videos in this series. Yeah, Gleba was the hard one. Aquilo, after Gleba, Aquilo is like, oh, this is the gimmick? Alright, I got you. And then you have to figure out what to do with the ice. That's the other trick. You get so much ice, you can't get rid of it all. I ended up just making 3 recyclers feeding into each other in a loop, 3 or 4 of them, and just crushing all the ice into nothing to get rid of it, because, and then once you do that, the Quillo runs fine. And then, yeah, from there you're in the end game. Like, you get the fusion power, you get the railguns, you can go out to the Shattered Planet, and everything is smooth sailing from there. Then it becomes, how much do you want to put into quality and making everything legendary and all that? And I was like, at that point in the game, I said, no, I beat the game. Now I want to do it on stream. So I started over and started streaming it, and that's where we're at now. Yeah, Tesla turrets definitely help out. Not only against the Wigglers and the Pentapods on Gleba, but they're also really good against biters on Nowbase too. Like, it's great. I have a perimeter on my other save. That's nothing but Tesla towers and flame turrets. And just the Tesla towers freeze them in place, and the flame turrets cook them. And they never get even close. All right, what do we got going here? The purple is moving. It's going. See, it's going. Okay, I need to do something else. Okay, we have now reached the point where we've got these chests are empty. The train's not here, which means he's out loading up. We can connect. Let me get group. I don't need that one anymore. I can delete that. Actually, I already have it set up right there. Train stuff. Give me that. And we're also going to need this. Just give me my building loadout. Let me go stand over here by the storage so that they can give me all my stuff. We're gonna go tackle that that vault ruin, and get that mine and outpost set up, and send a second train into this. And that might actually help. Might be able to get a third train in, double up on one of the routes, or go somewhere else with it. We need to increase something somewhere. We need to make... This needs to be better. Alright, there's all my stuff coming in. They finally got to me. And I'm not going to get a whole lot of rail. All the rail is being consumed by purple science at the moment. I mean, they're bringing me the rail, but it's really hurting the purple science production by a lot. I don't care. I need to get this done. This needs to happen first. Where are you bringing that from? It brought me like 11 pieces of rail from this side. Is it in here? No. They were probably coming this way, and then when I walked down there, they had to turn around and follow me down there. That's probably what happened. Yep, something like that. A little longer. Okay. What do I got? 30 of them? That's not going to be enough, is it? I mean, it'll be enough to get started on the other end. We need to make sure I got all the stuff for power. And the stuff to keep myself from getting zapped. The mech armor also helps with traversing stuff like this, where it's super slow, or there's a cliff in the way. Yeah. Not quite there yet, but man, soon. Alright, so let's clear this stuff out. Alright, I gotta put down lightning rods before nightfall. Yeah. Yeah. Just put these down. They don't have to be connected to the grid to save your bacon. There we go. Is that good? Maybe a couple more down here. Alright, something like that. That looks good. Alright. Let's finish cleaning all this stuff up out of the way. I'm gonna have to start punching stuff by hand because the robots are out of juice. Oh, that's a actual ore deposit. That's not a piece of decoration or whatever. It's like the only functional lightning tractor that was here. Is that the one that was keeping the center safe? No. Okay. I think we're like right at the edge of where they might disconnect, so we should be okay. I can always throw a lightning rod down in the center if I need to. That's with the steel axe. Imagine coming here. You can't come here without getting it. So I guess there's a mod for that. I've heard there's a mod where you can start on any planet. That just sounds like unnecessary torture to me. The inventory's full. Well, dang it. Alright, well let's start recycling this scrap by hand. That should clear up some space. We're almost done picking up everything. It was like one more thing to pick up. Let's double check with the... See, there's something. Get it. Good job, guys. There's another one. Another couple. Make sure we don't have anything. See, I don't even see them in there. And they're, yep, there they are. Oh, okay. That, all of it. I think that's everything. That's pretty close to everything if it's not everything. So, okay, let's do this. Oh, that's off. Right there. Okay. Power all on a grid. Oh, I have to scooch it in to hit the edge, but that's whatever. Probably have a blueprint for this somewhere, but it's, yeah, okay. Not really bothered. There we go. That's good enough coverage. Okay. Next, I've got a rail bridge in my pocket. Let's put this down. I do appreciate the fact that you only have to put the edge. Well, I guess you can't do it over a cliff. Oh, that's weird. Like I only have to put the first 4 pieces. Oh, I can't do it over that particular ground either. That's weird. Alright then. Like, if the cliff wasn't there, I could put this, like, right here. But the cliff is in the way. Alright, so... we only want to use one bridge. Or one ramp. We'll split it after the ramp. Come out to about there, and then do... where is it curving to? It's going over here. Okay, that's actually the wrong spot for the whole thing then. I want to come in on the other side. Somewhere like... it's going to be that way. That actually looks pretty good. Yep, that'll be fine. Okay, now... How far? I might have to do a zigzag. I don't want to do a zigzag if I can get away with it. Maybe we could do a... No, it's not going to let me. Ugh. Okay. Let's just see if we can try to connect to it. All right. Oh, wait. There it is. Nice. And now we just do something that kind of parallels it, sorta. That was wrong. That was wrong. Back up. Start there. Back up by one. Come on now. I don't want to go down there and stand in the bad lightning zone to get to do this. And you guys really shouldn't be trying to... Thing does its own, has its own mind. It does its own thing. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Perfect. Okay. Now, can I just connect to this one? Just connect to this one? Hold on. Back up. Back up. Start here. And say... Just... No, I'm going to have to go down there and do this part manually because it's not wanting to let me use the shift function to put that little piece in. It wants to make it a big loop. I don't need a big loop. I just want the one piece. There we go. And then one more. And then hook them together. No? It's right here. The pillar is right here. I can do this. Maybe I can put another one here and you'll let me? Yes. Okay. Alright, and then we signal it up. This is going to be a block signal right there. And train will wait here if there's one down there. And then this on this side will be a signal, but I can't put a signal on a ghost for some reason. So I have to wait until... Wait a minute. I can actually place some of these rails here and make that work. Because I have rails in my pocket, but it's not auto-placing ghosts because my bots are tired. Okay. Then I can do this. Put this in here. That's the clearance signal for that one. And this is already signaled up in this intersection, so we should be good then. Alright, let's fill in as much of this rail as we can. I kind of wish rails did the same thing as the power poles, where if you have a ghost and you're dragging it, it just clipped into where the ghost is. That would be so helpful. Like that right there. It's not wanting to let me place the regular rail because it does, for some reason. Start by going to the right end of the right piece. No, you don't need that. You don't need that. I guess you do need that. Okay, fine. If you need that, fine. Here. One more piece of rail. We're like 6 pieces of rail and a pillar short. Come on. Why? That was... this has a mind of its own sometimes. Yep, to go from this piece to the very next piece, we need to make this big loop and turn it around and make it go the other way for some dumb reason. Just do that. That's all I wanted. Thank you. Oh, okay, but whatever. All right, We need like 5 more pieces of rail, so I gotta go back and see if they got them built yet. They probably fed them all to the purple science, so I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, but they got the power lines and accumulators and stuff for me. That's awesome. At least that part works. There can't possibly be a shortage of stone. That's not even possible. What are you talking about? What? A shortage of stone in the rail? I can handle that. Here, have some stone. I got some stone. There you go. Stone. Here you go. Make me rails. As many as possible. I forgot we put a bunch of steel in the rails last time, and then they ran out of stone. Go figure. But hey, I got 92 of them in my pocket. It didn't take long at all. Alright. That means that the purple sciences got their quota, and they're good. Hopefully. Yeah, logistics 3 is at 92%. It says it's going to be done in another 2 minutes if we keep at current pace. That's actually fantastic. What are you waiting for? Oh, let me guess. You need a pillar. Because, for something. And the only place it can go is here. Right. Does that mean I can get rid of this one? No. Because that one needs to go to there. So we have to have the double pillar, or else this won't work. Because that's the maximum distance between pillars, and that's the maximum distance between pillars. Okay. It works, though. It's there, and it's all complete, so I'm okay with it. Let's continue. Now we're going to go from here. We're going to come up and go a little bit further straight, and then we're going to curve. That might be too far straight. Back up 1 tile. Curve. And then, yeah, run straight into that. That's about perfect. Okay. And then... yep. Okay. Cut out this 1 tile, and then this whole thing needs to back up by 1. I thought I was going to save some room, but nope. It was exactly in the way. So. Construction robots are so nice. Let's see here. Put that stop in right there. Yep, now we're good. Okay, and then we're going to say this is going to be... let's make it yellow. Why not? Rotato Industries. I like the randomized names they come up with here. I'm pretty sure this is a list of supporters from early access. Let's see. We're gonna name. I'm gonna be super original by naming convention. This is Scrap Outpost 2. Yep. Yeah, it's the name of early access supporters, right, Hippie? Okay. It's a whole list of them. Everybody who bought the game in the pre-1.0 era. So my name's probably in there somewhere. I've never seen my own name show up in the list. I don't know if anybody ever has. That'd be kind of interesting. Okay, we need some of these. We're going to put these right here and right here. That power line is probably going to have to move. We'll separate it like that so it covers everything but not in the way. Like that. Okay, and then we're going to feed into this on this side and into this on this side. Oh yeah, I know, I need power. Just give me a minute. We'll get to that. Oh, cool. Hippie says his old username is in the list, but not his new one. Oh, you did find your own name in the list. That's cool. I haven't found mine. Honestly, I don't know if when I bought the game if it was still a thing or not. It could have been, but was that before or after Spidertron? Because when I bought the game, Spidertron was already in it, so I probably missed out. Is that enough? Probably. Let's add a couple more just in case. Okay, and then we'll do... Yeah, I think that's right, Hippie. I think it was at 1.0 when it was original full release it stopped, which is the summer sale that I bought the game at. So I missed it, but that's fine. It's still cool to see the huge list of people in that are in that list, you know, it's amazing. They had that many people for an indie game. I know it's not perfect, but it'll work. We could actually do some kind of splitter action here to feed this a little bit more evenly here. Let's see, if we do something like this, here we go. That, and then like that, and like that. There we go. That side done, and then this side will be real easy because it's going to run right into this. That. There we go. Okay, we're filling up that box. We need to put some accumulators down in here to hold that electrical charge that we're getting. Must construct additional pylons. Never have too many. And I feel like I'm off of the grid a little bit here, but I'm okay with it. It doesn't bug me. I'm not going to see this outpost that much, so it's not going to bother me as much as it would in the main base. Probably enough. We'll even it out on this side, but like that's more than enough accumulator charge to run this outpost. There, that's good enough. Alright, now I need to go back and set up a train. Because I don't have any fuel in my pocket. I do have fuel in my pocket because it was in the scrap. Alright, we are set. Alright, I got a train in my pocket. I surely do. Alright, give me that. Put it here. Alright, and then there, and then another one of these right there. Okay. You're gonna go to main base, unload. And you're going to wait till you have your empty cargo. Then you're going to go back out here and you're going to full your cargo. And fuel, here, I can give you one piece of solid fuel. And then set you to automatic. Now off you go, goodbye. You'll get a full load of rocket fuel when he gets there, minus that stack with the solid fuel in it. And then when that stack of solid fuel is gone, he'll get a new batch of rocket fuel, so that will work just fine. He just has to make it back to the other side. Fuel is not a problem. So that should double my throughput of the scrap coming in, just by virtue of having twice as many trains coming in. Alright, and we can turn that off now. Okay. And we got the blue belts, and now we're working towards the yellow assembly machines. I get them 2 pieces. Then we get the green inserters, and then we'll have all the pieces needed to make the next step. Which is like upgrade everything. Now, are we putting enough scrap in here to get these last machines running at all? These are still 17 products finished. This machine has not recycled any scrap since the last time I checked it. This one has. This one's been getting them all because it's as inserter as this one here, where this machine is inserted on the last part of the belt. With that logic, this one has 2,000, 3,000. Get me off this belt. Stop it. 11,000. Wow. Okay. Them were there before, though. Them were set up with the, these ones didn't move when I had the other system with the bots in it. So, some numbers are a little bit off. Yeah, I need the mech armor bad, because I keep getting stuck everywhere. Whoa. Okay, I get it. We'll take all that over to the storage, and I'll stand over there. Okay. Well, we can start a blue belt assembly. Although, as soon as we get the assembly machine 3s, we're going to upgrade it. Upgrade everything, actually. Starting right here with another one of these, making the assembly 3s. But we can get the blue belts kind of started before that. Where's our lubricant coming in at? Down here by the electric engines. We got lubricant. And we've got an open outlet right there. And run that to a pipe to a tank, and then tank to the other one. So this can be anywhere. That's in line with that water. Yeah, that is kind of an issue, isn't it? And that water move. Like, can we run the water up this way and then hook it in over there? Probably be easier if we just got the water like this. Well, that wasn't there when I put the concrete in. Well, it is now, and you can do that now, so do it. Okay. And then we can get rid of all of this. Yep. We need to feed into this side over here. We do it like this. Ah, pipe spaghetti. My favorite. Okay, well now we got a spot to put a tank for lubricant. Anything that doesn't go into this engine machine goes into this tank. Okay. And we'll just let the construction bots get that taken care of. Where are we going to put the blue belt section? Like, I kind of want it to be close to these ones. But the lubricant tank is over here. So it's either up here, and we run the lubricant up this way, or we take it, it's gonna have to go, it'd have to go down and around, and there's all this piping in right here that's kind of blocking us. So I think right here is gonna be the only spot. Logically, it's the only spot that works. We're going to be just far enough away from the water to not be in the way. We're not going to interfere with any of this. And we can even come as far back as here. We only need 3 machines. So 1, 2, and even do it like that. Use the blooper. It doesn't fit in this exact situation. It does there. Oh, we can flip it this way and it'll work there, and then we can move this thing 1, and then that'll work here. Oop. That's the wrong button. There we go. Like that. Then we say this one is making blue belts. This one is making blue undergrounds. And this one is making blue splitters. We rotated these so they're all pointing the same way and put in the pipe. Lubricant, there we are. Bots make things so easy. We don't need a whole lot of blue belts. We just need enough for the train stations and running it to the recyclers. Miners to trains, trains to recyclers is the only things we're belting over here. But we are going to need good belts when we get the Gleba, that's for sure. We have to move stuff fast over there. Science is happening. It's not fast, but it is. We're almost 40% done with the automation. We're about another 25 minutes left on that if we keep it pace. We can probably increase. How are we doing here? Look at the map. What do we got here? We got another outpost out there. It's only 17 million scrap, but it's not that far away. We could continue one of these 2 train lines out there. We could also do a little bit more exploring to find more stuff out here. I mean, this island might be a candidate for a big mega base expansion where we build the space platform construction area. don't know, you just have to connect the Roboport networks. That's kind of the key. You want to connect your networks, but you don't want your bots to fly in between the islands and get zapped. So the only way to accomplish that is to get the foundations so that you can put the lightning collectors out in the heavy oil ocean out there and make a safe path for them. But that is unlocked on Aquilo, so we're not going to be able to do something like that until endgame. But I have thought about doing stuff like that. I want to eventually make a mega base on every planet that's uniquely tailored to the way that planet does its stuff. But like nowadays, when you talk mega base and you're saying, "Oh, 2 million science per minute," that's like that's not anything now with the way that the beacons work. Plus, biolabs are absolutely insane. They're doing really good on this concrete. It's just not quite done yet. And they're struggling with steel, of course, as always. So the refined concrete is slow to produce, along with everything else. I need to make more gears crushed into plates that then gets cooked into steel. Like, do I need to add more of that production chain? No, they've got plenty of steel up here. It's just not getting out there. Let me go double check. It might be the stone now. Nope. Now it's the iron sticks. Well, that's impossible. Don't we have like an iron stick manufactory happening over here? It's not moduled at all, but okay. Let's module them too while we're at it. Like, we're making sticks right there. We shouldn't have... Do we need more sticks? I could do more sticks if that's what you need. I don't want the rails to be stopping. I don't want them machines to be idle at all. That's kind of what we need here. So we're going to put in another assembler here that makes iron sticks. We would just keep smacking the bottleneck with the hammer until the bottleneck goes away. When the bottleneck becomes you can't mine enough scrap, that's when I'll be happy. Whoa. Watch those trains. I try to sneak between the locomotive and the cargo wagon, and then the train's about ready to leave. It just about got run over again. I'm so bad at that. It happens at least once a playthrough. I get run over by a train. Almost feels like it's intended when you're on Gleba and you're placing signals and you have to like stand on the rail to place the signal on the rail. Or not Gleba, Nelvis. When you're on Nelvis. That's the place you normally build the most trains, I think. Although the new terrain generation does make for better train routing, I think. Along with the new system, the way that you can just draw it on the mini-map has its pluses. But it's got a mind of its own sometimes. The train, that train routing algorithm has a mind of its own. Likes to do loops instead of short pieces. Yeah, okay, we know where the bottleneck is. It's the rail. The rails, and it's... Okay. If it's all three kind of simultaneously, that kind of means maybe another assembly machine doing the same thing would help. It depends on what kind of overflowage we're looking at in the storage. We got stone, yes. No. Yes, there's stone up here. There's 4 boxes of stone up here, so stone's not the issue. Steel, we have all that steel right there. And we got these gears getting crushed into plates. We might need to crush more gears to make more plates to supply all this stuff. I'm just trying to squash this rail problem here. Okay, alright. Yeah, everything seems to be missing iron plates. Alright, I'm just gonna double this right here. Let's do that. I think it still might be a little bit of a robot shortage. I got hundreds, thousands of gears here. You can just put them all in this. Of course, they're going to try to take it all away because it's unrequested. This is your job. Well, robots, that was your job. Take the gears and put them in these blue boxes here. Now look at all these plates floating over this way now. Alright, now I see a bunch of plates get dumped into this box right here, along with that one over there. Basically anywhere else that needs iron plates. All these furnaces making steel too. Yeah, there we go. Hey, rails are happening. Look at that. There we go. Alright. It's better, but it's not great. Fast enough. Oh, they're all spinning up right now. All of them. Every single one, except the red, which is probably backed all the way up or close to it. Up here, the green, purple. Okay, yeah, green and purple are both kind of on the short end here. What's going on with green science? Everything seems to be fine, except they're not bringing any more resources over here. What's up with that? I know we've got inserters and belts being made here. We need another set of assemblers for these because of green science, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do that. Just for safety's sake. Put a belt maker and an inserter maker over here. Just a tiny little extra bit of green science. Just in case. I really don't think it's needed. I think what we have is sufficient, but... Why are you telling me you're not in the network? That's not right. Here. We'll put a roboport right there. You'll be in the network. Boom, now you're in the network. It's the yellow belts. The yellow belts is asking for both of the things that we're short on. Or the no, it's not. We're only short on this one. We got plenty of gears. Oh, okay. Normally it's the other way around. That's why I get confused. Like all the way through episodes 1, 2, and 3, my shortage was iron gear wheels. I was short on gear wheels on everything all the time. I couldn't make enough gear wheels. Here on Fulgora, it's steel. Each planet has its own special resource that it's kind of short on just a little bit. Good balance. Well, Canis is water, which is strange, but somehow it still works. I do enjoy just watching it work, though. Even though it is going slow, I do enjoy watching it happen. Running around, making sure everything's still spinning, still going. We've probably got an abundance of rocket fuel at this point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've got a little bit there. Got a few rockets worth, anywho. I'm pretty sure, yep, we have all the required things necessary to launch a rocket if we so desired. Which is good. I should probably set that up. Just get it ready. Let's see here. 1, 2, and 3. And that. And this is going to ask for the blue circuits. We'll ask for 500. So that'll be 10 rockets. And then this is going to ask for low density structure. We're going to ask for 500. And this will ask for the rocket fuel. And we'll guess for how many? 500. Which probably won't fit in the chest, to be honest. Actually, that will not fit in the, yeah, it will. This chest will hold 960. So it'll be almost half full. A little more than half full. Stack size 20 throwing me off there. I figured it out. 500 will fit, so we're good. It'll be 10 rockets that are just ready to go. Plus, the silo will build 2 and then have enough parts to start building a 3rd one. So we should probably get some space platform stuff set up somewhere. Just as a temporary little... We're gonna have to build a space platform to get off this rock. It's not just a rocket anymore. Now you gotta build a space platform too. Excuse me. I kind of want to wait until I get the yellow assembly machines and the blue belts and the green inserters all done before I start worrying about space platforms and leaving Fulgora and going to the next planet. I ain't ready for that yet. I got that achievement pin, but I'm probably not going to hit that. Looking at it, 66 hours left to finish the game. Yeah, probably not. All right. I'm seeing a gap where we have 0 scrap coming in After the train shows up and empties its cargo and leaves, then this chest's empty. And then there's a spot where the belts are clean before the next train comes in. So we can put another train on a cycle somewhere. Which one? Which one has the capacity to take a second train? Side. Thinking this side over here. Because it's been running longer and these chests are all full. Plus it's got this other little patch of ore up here that we could dig into if we really absolutely need to. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna... Okay, this is outpost 1. Yeah. Okay. We'll start it off from home when there's not a train in the spot. We're gonna add a train. Get some more resources coming in. Pretty sure that's our bottleneck at this point. If that thing is getting completely emptied, then yeah. Right now, put it down. Oh well. I'll wait for him to go. Then I'll put it down. Let me request train stuff. Bring me the train. Bring me the train! Yeah, just, or I'm gonna put down the ghost and you guys will make the ghost happen. Either way, we're doing this when he leaves. There it is. Got it. Okay. Now that... Really? Really? It placed a ghost anyway, and then the incoming train smacked into it when the bot placed it for me. Are you kidding me? Wow, okay. That was nearly an impossible thing. I should have maybe been able to see what's going on up here. Maybe. Like when I clicked it, I thought it was going to insta-place the train and keep that guy in the chain. But no, it placed a ghost, which lets this guy come in. And then the robot, my construction robot, placed the train for me when that guy was about there. And it crashed right into it. Absurd. Alright. Fine. The train is out on outpost 1, so that's the one we gotta interrupt anyway. There, now, but it's backwards. Okay, I'll put one here and that'll keep the signal blocked. I'll put them here. Okay, and then I can grab this. Did that connect them all? Okay. Delete that locomotive and put this one down. And then build a repair pack. I need it. Yeah, give me that. Okay, and that. And a green circuit. I don't have any green circuit. I need a green circuit. I need to build a repair pack. Come on now. What happened now? First of all, it's facing the wrong way. Secondly, it's not hurting. I don't know what happened, but it fixed itself, I guess. Or did my construction robots fix it as soon as the repair pack was done? I didn't see it happen if it did. Okay. Anyway. Scrap outpost 1. Full cargo. Back home. Empty cargo. Go. There, now I should always have one queuing waiting to come in right here. And then one here unloading. Pretty much all the time. Like this guy's gonna go and this guy will come in and then the next one will come in and park here and wait. That's what I want. I want one waiting to come in to unload at all times. That ensures that we have a constant influx right here. And if we don't, if there's ever a gap right there where there's not a train waiting, we add another train to the other line. I mean, we gotta give it time, like, yeah, a few seconds after he comes in. It's not gonna be instant, but I want to see this every time. Maybe even one sitting back here or over here. That's not where they're going to sit. They're going to come up to here. Right, and then the next one. Well, there shouldn't be a next one. There won't be a next one. That's only the third one. For now, that's good. Might need to add more signals later for more queuing if necessary. There, then we got another 50% more of our input, of our throughput. With a third train. And hopefully now we have a constant stream of scrap coming in. Never ending. No more will the belt ever be empty. I think we need some inserter upgrades next. We can empty that wagon in like 3 swings of the inserter and get that train back over to the loading station. You know, the bulk inserters and stack inserters are really good for that. But yes, that's the way I want it to run. Right there like that. Train leaves, train comes in. Next train leaves, that train right there next. Boom. Right now. Excellent. That should help. Look, we got steel backing up in here. That's a good sign. I think. It might just mean I'm still short on robots. Check that too. The robots are appearing to be made, but the chest is empty here, which means they're getting called up here and stuffed into the network. How are we doing on that? We have 303 total logistics bots and 279 total construction bots. We're getting there. Getting there. 500 is where I put the cutoff for now. Until we got more work than 5. We probably already have more work than 500 robots can handle. But 500 is a good small robot network size. If you get too many more than that, then it starts getting a little bit hectic. Now don't get me wrong, I've got my other save, my Fulgora network has 23,000 bots in it. Logistics bots. Like, I keep taking the construction bots out of that network and taking them to the other planets because they keep getting blown up or something, or just it needed more or whatever. But that's my other save, my solo save, shall we call it, my first playthrough. How are we doing for blue belts? We just put the blue belts in. How are they doing? Well, we have all 3 varieties of blue belt, at least in a little bit. And a few of each. For some reason, we have just as many of the splitters as we do of the regular belts. I'm not requesting those. Yeah, whatever. It'll eventually fill up, and then we'll have chests upon chests upon chests of blue belt stuff. That'll be good. Jump, 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 jump. These recyclers. The animation on these new buildings is pretty sweet, too. I like how they come in, they're teal, and then when they leave, they either turn pink or yellow, depending on which outpost they're going to. Interesting choice to make it change its color mid-route. Before that was a thing, I had my trains all color-coded to the resource they were carrying. But now they change color depending on what station they're going to. I think that makes it... It's just as easy to track what's going where. But then it allows you to have a bigger network with more stops. And then it'll just say, yeah, this train's going to the copper station. Yep. That's why it's that color. And then, oh, that train's going to main base with something. Or you can have your unloading stations set up in different with different train stops so that they're different colored, and then you can distinguish it that way. Works pretty well. Different than it was. It took me a minute to get used to the new train color system, but once I figured it out, I like it. Okay. This is working better. We've actually got science happening. Not a lot. Still purple science is the backup. It's always purple. It's always purple. Yeah, that's where the rails. What's wrong? Steel. That's impossible. Look, steel right here. Okay, I'll do it myself. Here you go. Oh, blue circuit's going to a grinder. Nope, they're going to the rocket silo. Aha. That tracks. That makes sense. I did ask for 500 of them, so. They're taking a while, but they're eventually getting around to all the tasks, but they're not fast enough to keep up with the demand of the factory. Which would mean... Well, yeah, I mean, my current research lineup is correct. I can get the Ascent Automation 3 and then inserter capacity bonus, robot cargo size, robot work speed. I mean, maybe scrap productivity isn't necessary yet till I can keep up with it. Okay. But then what are we going to do after that? Oh, gotta go. Things to do, people see. All right, well, have a good one, Hippie. Maybe I'll stop in this afternoon if I see you online. Take care. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Have a good one. All right, cool. Anyway, back to what I was looking at. I'm already got Worker Robot Speed 3 in the queue. Okay. And cargo, that's this one. Okay. Maybe I can swap like this. I'm going to finish Automation 3 first, but then I'll do the robot speed and then the robot cargo size. And then robot speed and robot cargo size again. And then inserter capacity. And that will slowly increase our throughput. As it gets completed, it will speed us up just a little bit more. I'm going to have to build an assembly that makes the yellow assemblers when that tech unlocks. Oh, why does that machine not have any modules in it? How does that machine not have any modules in it? That one right there. Boom. And that one, because it's a copy of this. There. How did them machines not have modules in them? Thought I put modules in all of them with the copy paste function. Must have missed one when I dragged it across them ones. That is so cool. I'm having transport fever flashbacks here. Like I got the trains queuing up, waiting to go into the station to get unloaded. This is great. The whole area is abuzz with robots flying back and forth, carrying stuff, going to get more stuff. Oh, this is great. So fun to watch. Alright. Yeah. Every single solitary scrap of holmium, I think, is getting processed into either the solution for electrolyte or holmium plate. And then that's all, of course, getting sent into the superconductors and supercapacitors. And do we have a machine making machines? Yes, we do, right here. Just right here. We got a whole stack of them in the box. And it, of course, go figure, it's waiting on steel. We're slowly making progress here. I think once we get the next assembly machines, I think the first thing I want to do besides, well, obviously the first thing I'm going to do is make the third part of this little setup here. I'm going to put this machine in that makes the yellow ones. And then the first yellow one that gets made replaces the one that makes the yellow ones. And then the second and third one replace these two. And then we slowly replace all the machines with the yellow ones and feed the blue ones back in so that they can get turned into the yellow ones. That's going to take a good hour or so to finish that. But then the whole factory will be moving just a teeny bit faster. Actually, it's goes from 0.75 to 1.25, I think. You can check that. I can check that. Yes, crafting speed 1.25. So it's like 2/3, a 60% increase. Add another 50 to that. Pretty good. We have all the steel. Why are people... It's not steel, is it? No. What is it then? It is steel. It's not possible. Look, we got plenty of steel. This one's full. This one's got steel in it. All three of them. There's 100 steel in each one of those. And then we got steel in chests over here saying that it's not needed for anything. Thousands of them. So why here first? Do I need to switch all this to red to make them take it to... prefer to taking it to the blue chests? Here, take this steel and put it in the railroads. There's all this stuff around me right here. They're taking it all over to storage again. Don't understand it. Maybe I just need to say that this is requesting a higher number of steel, because it's only requesting 45. Maybe I just increase the number of requests on it for everything. Like you could request like 200 stone and 200 steel and 200 of the sticks. Like that. And just on both of them. Maybe then they'll actually put some stuff in there. Well, now they seem to understand. Look, they're moving. They're putting the sticks in there. And the steel in there. And then I'm sure stone's going to show up at some time. Yeah. Maybe I have to set it to a higher number than what the automatic one does. Which I thought that was tied to how many you can make in a couple of seconds. And like it calculates counting your modules and beacons and stuff automatically. Well, I thought it did. Like you get different results. If it's a machine with no modules in it, I can show an example of that here. 2 assembly machines. We'll tell them to make a beacon, right? Same machine. But I'm going to put speed modules in this one. I'm going to let them do that. Put the speed modules in before I do any more clicking. Okay, there they are. So now I tell this one, right click on the machine, left click on the box. It says the filters is going to be 15, 15, 30, 30, right? So on this one, I right click on the machine, left click on the box, and it's counting for the speed modules too, and gives me 20, 20, 41, 41. So it does calculate based on the amount, your crafting speed and amount per second. This calculation right here that it shows you is what it tries to put in the chest. And now whether or not that actually gets to the chest is dependent on whether or not you have enough robots to fulfill all your quests in a timely manner. It's just something I noticed that was interesting that I thought I would share. I'm not quite sure everybody's aware of that. Just an interesting little tidbit that I've found that I thought I would show you. Anyway, I'm going to leave them there and continue to craft beacons, but we're going to put efficiency modules in both. I mean, beacons is one of them things that's okay to just have it be crafted anyway. But maybe I could use that to make just a little bit more be requested into the chest, because now this chest is still requesting that higher number. Even though I took the modules out and replaced them with the efficiency modules. It doesn't care after it's set, it doesn't care. I just thought it was interesting. Anyway, I set it to the higher number for both chests and we'll just leave it there. It really makes a difference when you're crafting something that has a lot of a certain item in its recipe. Like rail for purple science, for example. Just as a offhand example. Like I right-clicked this machine and left-clicked the box and it gave me 32 rails as the request. If I put speed modules in that, that's going to increase that to like 50. Now, I already can't supply the 32 to the two different machines on a timely manner. You know, so like... But maybe some people have noticed that they're getting fluctuations in the request amounts for them when they do that and aren't quite exactly sure why. That's why. If you got modules in your machines, it accounts for that. Or if there's beacons in range with speed modules in, it counts that too. Everything looks like it's working, but not. Like, there's steel in these boxes. Like, we're all done. We got the gears. We turned the gears into plates. We cooked the plates into steel, and we're done. We got what we needed. I'm like, no, you should be constantly working. These boxes should be completely full. If you're not, you're not done. But then there's this. There's stockpiles of everything over here. And then things going without around here. Is that too far for him to travel? Do I need to put in more roboports? I don't know what the problem is here. I think it's just not a very good setup. It's just kind of mediocre. Like, it's doing everything, but it's not doing anything fast. And therefore it's going to take a little bit of time to do everything. We're fixing the speed problem here in a minute. Like, it's good. We got to do these researches. In order to fix the speed problem, we got to do these researches. That's kind of where we're at. Just waiting for the research to happen and slowly improving little problems that show up. It's a slow progression, and we can't go back because the platform got destroyed. So we're stuck here until we can get off this rock. So that's okay. I know I'm not the first one to do it like this, so that's okay. I did watch Michael Hendricks live streams where he did the same thing. He left Fulgora with a shoddy freaking or he left Novus with a shoddy ship and left his Novice base in disrepair for the biters and went to Fulgora and then was stranded there for quite a long time. I think it was 30 something hours he was stuck on it. And then he went back and just mined a piece of uranium to unlock the uranium tech and then left again. If you haven't watched that series, I would recommend it. It's pretty good. He's not a native English speaker, so it's a little bit hard to understand if English is your first language. Once you get used to his accent, it's all right, but for the first little bit, it's kind of rough. But he's a good dude, and he's good at Factorio. Anyway, I'm done fangirling now. See a lot of gears going over here, and then they're going into the storage here instead of going into the requester chests here. Everything over there is short on iron plates because this needs to be running. What is the deal here? Is it because these have filters set to them and they're trying to make sure that the storage filters are full? Because if that's the case, I can just clear the filters on it all. We don't necessarily need to keep track of it exactly like that. We're not filling anything up to 5,000, so it's not like we're worried about it. Or 12,000 or whatever it was that I'd calculated. That was the old setup up north anyway. That's now just a mining outpost. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just going to be a little bit of slow progression forward for the next little while here. I have rough guesstimations on how long it's going to take, but that can't be accurate. It goes in spurts. When it gets science, it makes science, and then it slows down again. Ugh. Apparently green science is a bit low. I thought I fixed that. Oh, yeah, plates. Yeah, plates. Yeah, iron plates, which is the gears over here not getting put in the right box. Like if they would come out of here and go directly into these boxes here, we wouldn't have this issue. I think I need to switch these to the red ones right here. I think that might make them use these to look for blue ones to put them in first. I don't know. We'll try it and see what happens. They're getting a little confused. They're doing a little jitter dance. And now they do seem to want to be going to storage first to empty that out. That means this is going to clog up and get full. I don't think that was the right answer. And we can always switch that back if this doesn't work, but we're going to try this for a while, see what happens. Well, now they're moving. Oh. Excuse me just a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. They appear to be getting the hint, kinda, a little bit. Because I just asked again, and they hung up on me, so... There's that. I see movement in a positive direction happening. In the out there. You know what I mean. How's it going over here now? And stuff moving this way at least. And a bunch of stuff coming over here. That's good, but are we feeding the right stuff? We got the iron plates coming over here yet? Where exactly do they need to go? Well, up here a little bit. Yeah, we got them happening. Kind of. Like, you just saw a guy, a robot take iron plates over there. I'm going to grab these and put them in here again. Okay. There's that. Alright. Are we slowing down now because we can't process everything? We can't get rid of it fast enough? No. We're accumulating stuff in these chests now. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. That just means that the robots are focused on other stuff. It could involve cleaning out the storage, or it could involve just, I don't know, anything really, I'm not sure. See a lot of iron plates moving this direction. Are they going to these? Yeah, they're going to these belt machines. So I got some gears coming in this way for the red stuff too. Right, I got steel. See the steel happening here. The inserters are wiggling and machines are spinning and okay, stuff is happening here. Alright. Oh, the purple sciences are both going. Okay, that's good. But they just started because they just finally got all their ingredients. So, is it... Okay. How are we doing up here? It says 3 per minute. 46 minutes. Still way longer than I'd like. Oh, now it's going. Now it's going up. Maybe this is the right answer. They seem to be at least doing better. Ideally, we make another science before this science is done getting researched in the lab. We can make science that fast. We will accumulate science faster than we can spend it. And we got 10 labs here that are hungry. Oh, no, that's 21 labs, I think. That could be part of the issue. That labs array is quite a bit bigger than the one on Navis. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then this row makes it 15, and then this row makes it 21. That's a lot of labs, actually. Speaking of Navis, we could check that out. I haven't looked at it in a minute. How are we doing over here? It's quiet and dead because the biters ate your copper mine the other time. Right, but there has been like 0 activity since then. I mean, we still have these in the forest for some dumb reason attacking the trees. Biters do biter things. I don't question it. But like as far as the pollution cloud goes, there's just barely any, just a little bit around the power plant because we're still making power for some of these machines to exist turned on, I guess. Like there's nothing happening. Yeah, I'm assuming some of these machines take just a little tiny bit of power to just be there. Probably most of them. They'll have a minimum consumption. That's their idle consumption. So yeah, everything just a little tiny bit. But it's not a lot. We're only using 1.4 megawatts. But that's enough to keep the coal generators generating. And enough, like, that pollution there. But that's it. Like, we're not going to have to deal with attacks and infestations and stuff. We should be completely chill. We might get a little bit of harassment from these guys over here on this coal patch if they decide they want to expand in that direction. And they are running through this way to like settle over here. And they run into our mine on the way, they'll attack it. I think that's what happened over here with these guys. I wouldn't be surprised to find a biter nest up in this area when we go back. Actually, quite a bit of them in this shaded area. Wouldn't surprise me. But I'm not going to worry about that until we have to go back that way. By the time we go back to Nalvis, we'll have military technology that is far beyond what we had when we left. And we'll be able to just, like, swat them like flies. It won't even be an issue. Namely, these Tesla turrets that we get from here. And then there's a handheld version of it. And a discharge defense that fits in your armor grid. That you push a button to activate that sends out a Tesla pulse. Pretty cool stuff. But that's military science. It's a strange combination. There's no coal here. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Not that one. Yeah, that's the one. And then there's also this where is it further down? It's right there. It requires space science and military science. So we're going to have to go back to Nalvis. Because that's where the military science is at. Maybe sooner rather than later. Like, go back there. Patch things up, get things online. And put down a little bit of defense from what we have there. Improve with what we've learned already. And then come back here. We just need to build a space platform that can traverse between the two planets safely now. We've got a rocket silo on each one that's ready to launch rockets. And you go to Nalvis and set up a decent robot network so we can do stuff remotely there too. Because we've already achieved that here. I can do stuff remotely here. I don't actually need to be standing on boots on the ground on this planet anymore to do things to it. It might be beneficial to go start working towards something else and just let this run and come back and pick up pink science and homium plates when I need it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know. Comment section down below. Or if you're here live chat always works. Yeah, I just trying to make progress. There's not really a whole lot happening today. I'm sorry about that, but we need to make this. We got the blue belts going. That's a thing. We also got put in that circuit robot controller. Another train line. Yeah, see, we making progress. It just, I don't feel like I'm making progress because I'm hardly moving around. I'm hardly doing anything. Just watching it do its thing. But like, I set all this up so that it could do this while it sat here and chit-chatted. So it takes a little bit of time. So what? I could be doing myriad different things. And at this point, I hit like a... There's a point in the game where it stops holding your hand at every step. It just says, all right, you've got the hang of it. Go ahead. And just lets go. And in Space Age, I think that point is when you launch your first rocket. It lets go. But there's a little tiny bit of hand holding at the very beginning of each planet when you unlock its production chain by touching all of its resources and whatnot. But after that, it's like, yep, good luck. And I think that's part of the appeal, is that challenge of, okay, I got to figure this thing out. And then you come up with a solution that works and is satisfying to watch. There's a word for that in German that we don't have a word for that in American. It's called whistlebanking in German. And that roughly translated means the joy of watching a system in action, or something to that effect. Just joy of watching a system you created in action, or something like that. But that's the essence of why people are so addicted to Factorio, is that right there. I built this thing so that it could do this thing, and then I click this right here, and then it starts up and it does that. And when it works, and it's great. And when something goes wrong, you're like, oh, great, what's going on here? And then it starts the whole loop of finding that bottleneck and squashing it over again. Once you start, you can't put it down. Let it run for a minute and then see what the problem is. Still purple science. No. Well, kind of. Yeah, like we got purple sciences okay in some and not in others. And then we got some of them running. But now we've got a shortage of blue science in some of these. And in these upper ones here, we're running out of blue, green, and purple. That screams metal. Metal and steel, and metal plates and steel both. Okay, well, this is still, doing its thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to be too impatient and I need to just chill and wait. Yeah, we got 2 rockets built and enough parts for three more parts. Enough material for 3 more parts. That's what I meant to say. And plus, we're gonna get a productivity part in 7. Every time we get. I don't know exactly how that works. It's 40%. Is how many? Okay, hold on. I could calculate that. 16%. That means every time we build 8 parts, we get a free one. Just like the other one. Dang. This is not the worst bot base I've ever seen. Like, I could run beacons in between all these rows of assemblers and try to speed this whole thing up. You just wait another approximately half an hour and get the yellow assembly machines and then get them online. I think that's going to happen either way regardless. Be dangerous. Don't be dangerous. Just checking the miner outposts, see how they're doing. If they need more power, anything like that. Because these networks are disconnected from each other. No, we're good. There's plenty of battery charge up here. Okay, so we got a queuing waiting here to come in and get loaded up. Are these chests are empty? Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm okay with that, I think. That one's not. The middle ones aren't. Just, well, the middle one on this side anyway. Yeah, because half of it goes here, and then half of that goes here, and half of that goes here, and then these two both feed into these two. That makes sense. It's not an exact even split, but it works. Trick is if you fill your belts to saturated full capacity, nobody can tell if your belts are evenly fed or not. Only when they have gaps on them does it start to show. Oh, we have some machines up here with no modules in them? What? Why? What the heck is going on over here? Who let that happen? There, that's better. Modules. Put modules in everything. What are we doing? That's better. Okay. Any other machines want to be trying to sneak through? Yes, this water machine right here. Like, I don't have any modules. Now you do. 4 green modules. DQ. You need 1 blue one. There you go. That's better. Anybody else? Anywhere else? Anything else? Oh, they all look. We got these ones doing speed modules. Why? It was something to do with what you had going on here with the ore. Okay, well, if I set that up to do something specific, I'm not gonna mess with it. I don't know what it does anymore. I forgot. But it outputs steel occasionally, so I'm okay with it. We got iron plates are happening. The gears are ground up. Okay, yeah. Changing this to the red chests was probably correct, but now they're all getting full. And then they're going to eventually be completely full and stop working. At least the purple ones get emptied out. and don't back up. See, I don't know which one's the right one. Maybe this bot solution is just inefficient and incorrect, and it should be done with belts and filter splitters. That'd be another day's project for sure, but it's not something I'm not willing to tackle. You know what I mean? Like, I'll try it out, but it's not going to be today. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Come on now, give me my automation 3. We got another. It keeps saying 20 minutes. Every 20 minutes it says 20 more minutes. How the help you are. Culture victory turn time on Civ 6. It just doesn't know what it's saying. Everything looks good here. Everything's working. Everything's doing what it's supposed to do anyway. Well, for a minute there, both of these was running. Yeah, see, they're both getting their stuff. That's not the bottleneck anymore, is it? That problem has been solved, and now we've got a new bottleneck shining through. Appears to be this lack of iron plate that's causing us to have like a shortage on everything. And there's iron plate everywhere. I'm grinding up a whole lot of these gears. That gear storage is running kind of low actually, which is good news. It says 12 minutes. It's actually working. We're running at pace. We have been for quite some time. Probably 5-6 minutes now. Okay, alright, just chill out, relax, let the research do its thing, and it'll be done in a minute. Or 12. I could be designing the space platform building setup. But about the time I get finished setting it up, I'll get the yellow assemblers and have to set that up. And then change it all out anyway. But I guess it could be running as blue assemblers until then. And that wouldn't hurt anything. So we'll go ahead and set it up anyway. It's not complicated. See? 5 buildings. We're gonna need one of these, and then we're gonna need some of these. Let's start with the engines here. There's some engines, some crushers, some grabbers, and some platform. And then I guess we might want some storage. Yeah, that's it. That's all you really need. All the special kind of buildings you need for a space platform. Easy peasy. And then let's see, I guess we can beaconate this whole line up here. Which don't these ones have like 3 module slots or 4? Does it tell me here? Module slots 4, yeah. So these ones can be moduled like the recyclers with 3-in-1. Which will be handy. Because then that makes them, instead of being a 1.25, it puts them up around 1.4, 1.5, something like that. And still taking like 60% of the energy. And actually I should probably be making module 2s now that I'm thinking about it. Because the red circuits and the blue circuits both come out of scrap. So there's no reason not to make them here. And we make those in the electromagnetic plant, so there's no reason to wait. That's what I could have been doing the whole time. This setup, but with module 2s in it. Like, I got that thing right here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and I haven't touched quality yet, and I won't. That will be... I'm not going to even mess with quality until after I've been to all the planets, at least once. Except for Aquilo. Like, I'm talking the inner planets. I'm going to have at least rare asteroid collectors and engines before I leave for Aquilo. But that's going to be when I tackle quality. It will be after... We're going to finish up Fulgora here in the next couple of days. And then we're going to go to either Vulcanus or Gleba. Then we'll go to the other one, Vulcanus or Gleba. And then we'll mess with quality after we've gotten all that taken care of. Because then we'll be able to build a decent ship with quality stuff. And then we go to Aquilo and what we'll get fusion power and railguns. And the cryogenic plant, that thing is a beast. Anyway, I need to put the recipes on these. Alright, and then I also need to give these guys modules. Which is 4-in-1. There we go. Alright, so that's going to take the ones out of these ones and put them back there. So then they can make the 2s. And then I can go here and change my requests from the 1s to the 2s. Oh, and that starts a whole nother upgrade arc where I can run around and replace all the module 1s with module 2s for the whole thing. With the efficiency modules, let me do some looking at that. The energy consumption minus 30 for the module 1s, and it's minus 40 for the module 2s. So I only ever need 2 in a machine to give them the 80% if there's no other modules. If you put a speed module in it, then you can use another one, and it basically nullifies the efficiency penalty of the speed module. So depending on what you want to do, you could actually, with these electromagnetic plants, if you're just worried about speed, but you don't need it to be necessarily more efficient, but you want it to be about the same, you can take away efficiency modules and add speed modules to balance it out to the speed you want to get. Yeah, it's really nice the way that works. And then once beacons enter the equation, you're more likely to use productivity modules in the buildings themselves if they're able, because you can put the speed modules into the beacons. But if you're running that setup, there is no such thing as an efficiency module anymore. It doesn't exist. That's when you've got power solved. You don't need to worry about power anymore. And there's no point in putting an efficiency module in a beacon, because the beacon costs more power to operate than you would save from the effect it's giving to the buildings. So yeah, once beacons enter the picture, the green ones go, and there's a lot more blue ones and some red ones, basically. Until you start messing with quality, which is a whole nother beast entirely. For now, I'll stick with this, and then once it's beaconed, it's pretty much beacons and blue. Unless, like I said, unless it can take the productivity modules. If it can take the brown one, the red one, whichever, this one. If it can take it, it will get it. Can you module the modules? Can you prod mod the prod mods? I don't think you can. No. That's unfortunate. You should be able to productivity module the module ones, because they're an ingredient for the purple side. How many people have tried to put productivity modules into their purple science assemblers and it just goes into the recipe queue? Yep, happened to me. It just goes right in there. It takes your whole stack too. Everything's going good. We're actually doing fine. 90% done. But then it says 24 minutes. What's holding us up? Is it still purple? It appears not to be purple anymore. Now the bottleneck appears to be blue. But we got blue science in these ones over here, and we got green science in these ones over here. They're not getting quite evenly distributed. I mean, I could solve this by forcing everything shoved to the one end or the other in the bottom row. I'll show you right here. It's going to solve this problem, and yeah, you should probably be doing this. Just shunt everything over to one side, so that at the minimum, you're guaranteed that at least one lab has all of everything concentrated into one point. That way you don't get, well, there's 6 blue sciences in this one, and there's 6 purple sciences in this one, and there's 6 green sciences in this one, but all the rest of them are missing them sciences, so that it's never going to research anything. Doing this just kind of pushes all the extra overflow of everything into one lab. And then this is all extra that's not being used up over here. And eventually we'll fill out, but just a small optimization that probably increased our science output by about 2 a minute. But every little bit counts. But that's a easy solution to a problem I've been facing ever since I started building science lab setups like this with the triangle setup. The bottom row always gets uneven for some reason, so this fixes that elegantly and simply. Can't believe I didn't think of that years ago. Wow, that's so simple, yet Took me. It was so elusive for so long. Wait a minute. Am I getting better at Factorio? Is that actually happening? I forgot to set the recipes in these assemblers. But they're asking for like rocket parts, blue circuits, low density structures. And we don't need a lot of really any of this except for the flooring. Everything else we can be content with just 1 or 2 stacks of it. But this space platform flooring stuff is like the thing. In fact, I'm going to make 3 more of those machines. Okay, 4. Just to make sure that we have enough platform. I'm also going to make some storage bins that ask for the platform over here. There, now they should all have filter to the platform. Yep, okay. And then I'm going to make the platforms push to that storage over there. Just to make sure that we keep it going. They don't just fill up these boxes and stop. It's getting pushed out into this storage. And then that'll load from here. Even if I have to do it manually, I don't care. That's not that far to take things. We're starting to prepare to get a space platform that can go back. First of all, we're going to have to build one that can survive up here on its own. So it's going to need to survive while it gets built. So like the first thing it's going to need is some kind of turret that can defend it. I don't think we have any of them here. So we're going to build some turrets. And then to feed the turret, we're going to need some ammo. Now, I always get this mixed up. I get 1 per second of the yellow. Right. I need 1 every 3 for the red. So 1 yellow can feed 3 reds. I always get that mixed up and do the 1 red to 3 yellows. And then I end up with way more yellow than I need. To make sure I get that right. 1 yellow can feed 3 reds. The rest of that is just stuff that we... Like, this is copper and steel, like... Recycle some low-density structure? Ammo. Whammo blammo, you got some ammo. Alright, so there's turrets and ammo for the asteroids during construction. Like, the first launch is going to be a turret with enough ammo to stave off asteroids until the next rocket launch. And then we're going to do like a 4 corners protected getting built and then slowly expand. It'll be a very controlled thing. I'm going to have to research lasers and batteries. Lasers specifically. How do I not have lasers? Because it's a blue tech, you never researched it? Okay. Okay. Continue with what we're doing. Assembly 3 is 93% done. And then after we get the bot speed and carry weight capacity done, both iterations of it, and then the inserter stack, that's when we'll put in lasers and laser weapon damage and laser shooting speed. And we'll start preparing to build a space platform that can get us back to Nalvis, along with Oh, what's going on here? The other stuff going on here. Well, you get all the parts. It's not hard to do. It's just this 10-second crafting time per unit is what takes forever. So you just need to build like 5, 10, 15, 20 of these things to build it at pace. That's all. But then you need to have the resources. Wait a minute, that's Factorio in a nutshell. You got to have the resources to feed your factory so you can build the stuff to build your factory. Yeah, that's it. Right there. I think I found the essence of it. But, alright. Come on now. Okay, purple is no longer an issue. I'm seeing purple in the overflow boxes everywhere. It looks like blue is the problem. Even green's starting to back up a little bit. Yep. Blue is definitely the culprit. Now, what do you need? Engine units. Do we have the steel to support that now? Can I go ahead and put them engine units back? The ones that I deleted early on today. I can put at least one of them back. There we go. Put one of them back. See how that does. Yeah, we might actually shouldn't have taken two of them out because we have one engine machine to feed that, and then these two were to feed the two science machines. So there's shortchanged a little bit this whole time on the engine units for the blue science because I took two of them out instead of just one. We need this steel for other stuff. Sorry, I cut it too hard. We fixed it though. Came back. We're alright. Everything should be smooth sailing from here. Now we got blue science getting done. I just want to be produced at a approximately even rate, which I know that's not right with two of each machine, but it does work out if you feed them equally. And of course, red science is just gonna go crazy if you don't keep it under control. Normally, I have that with green science also, but the shortage of iron plates is new to me. I haven't had that problem here yet. I don't know what's the difference between this time and last time I played, but last time that wasn't the problem. But I didn't ever have a problem last time. It was pretty smooth sailing, I must say, on Fulgora. I think I got struck by lightning a couple times, but I mean, who doesn't, right? Everybody gets it at least once. Kind of like getting hit by a train. You're going to do it at least once, even if it is just by accident. I mean, walking around on Novice, you get an alert, you stop to check the map, see what was going on. You just happen to have stopped on a train track, and while you're looking at the map to see what happened with your alert, game over screen. that little sound. And you respawn, and you're 7 steps away from your corpse, which is on the train track right next to your spawn point. You're like, really? Yeah, that's happened to me pretty much exactly like that. On more than one occasion. Okay, now. 95%. 6 minutes left. Come on. Come on, science. We have slightly massaged and adjusted the numbers to make it so that we're at least trying to make an even amount of science. We might need to rethink the entirety of what's going on with science. We're gonna need a bigger area for that. I'm thinking, hear me out on this thing. I'm thinking if we go to this island, like, we keep this here, this is gonna be like our mall where all of our building supplies and everything and our main scrap recycling happens. At least there's no rule saying you can't set up another scrap recycling center connected to another science producing area over here. Nothing says you can't have 5 or 6 of these outposts that recycle scrap into science everywhere on the planet. All connected by a train network to bring all the science to one main lab area. We need, at the minimum, we're going to need legendary power poles to pull that off, because we need to be able to span this distance with the power network if we're going to do something like that. Or we need to get the foundation so we can just run it through the ocean. But man, that would be so cool. Got like scrap coming into one place over here because it's the closest island, and it's just processed right there and it gets turned into science. Then we have another train coming in on this end that says, okay, we're going to come pick up the science and take it down to the main base so we can process the science. And then we got these little, like, train lines going all over the place, going out to all these little outposts that just make science. It's like, once you get all the tech unlocked, that's all that's left. Like, once you get all the stuff you need the homium for, and the like the mech armor unlocked and stuff, and once that's all done, you only need this science to get. There's certain infinite techs that take it. Sure that. But it's also required for this Prometheum science, of course. It's not like it's ever useless. But each planet has like their own little tech tree, and then we're collaborating together to get the high tech stuff, the endgame stuff. I don't know, I'm just rambling waiting for this to get done. We're at 98%. It's almost done. Oh, I'm in the wrong view. Let me go back to regular view. I was in map view for a minute looking at the train. I get easily sidetracked. How we doing on the robot network? We got 331 on the logistics bots, 306 on the construction bots. We're doing okay. I feel like we have more logistics bots, even though logistics bots are the ones that take the red. That's why. Because the red circuit is more abundant than the green circuit on this place, which is backwards compared to everywhere else, which is why it's doing it like that. Normally I set up that little setup and I end up with more construction bots than logistics bots by a few. It's because of the abundance of the circuits. There's more red circuits available than green circuits here, so the logistics bots would be more common. Do we need another blue circuit squisher, crusher, grinder, recycler? No, maybe? I don't think so. We have what? At least one. There's this one here. Is there another one? Grinding up the blue circuits. Got stuck. Getting stuck. Get out of there. Nope. Nope. This one's grinding gears. Gonna get stuck. Nope. I'm good. I'm good. I'm getting stuck here. Gears and low density structure. I don't think so. I think that's the only one that's grinding up the blue circuits is that one right there. So, technology, automation 3, researched. Finally. Okay. So here's how this works. We got this one and this one. So this one makes the assembly machine 1s. And then the assembly machine 1 is required for that recipe. And the assembly machine 2. So now we've got the assembly machine 3, which is going to require an assembly machine 2, but also one of these speed module 1s for some reason. Because it's more complicated and it's faster, so it's got an integrated automatic speed module. Okay. So, I mean, okay, now I'm curious because ideally, I mean, if we're just following the idea of the recipe here, it's one of these plus one of these, right? So I have to tell it to craft something. Yeah, fine. That should be about the same as a red, no, not even close. That's funny though. Oh, 0.9. That's not terrible, but it's not 1.25. So somehow we're going to take that and we're going to turn it into a 1.25 with 4 module slots. Alright, I'm okay with that. Here, do that. Oh, because it takes 2 and 4. Oh, well that changes everything. I'm not going to handcraft that. You do it. And there it goes. They're going to take all of them, put them in there. They're going to grab all of these and put them in there. Oh, it's going to happen so quickly. Give me the beacons. The modules. I need the modules. Bring me the 2s. And I'm going to change these to the module 2s. So I can see how many I have in my pocket. There we go. I can also just grab them like that. There we go. Okay, and now... Oh, we already have that many. Wow. So I can do this, and then it's these ones, and this one, this one, and this one, and then pretty much like all of them. Yep. Hold on, we're not done yet. I grab 17 more and we do the rest of these. And it's just click and drag upgrades. Oh, that's great. Keeps its recipe and everything. That's so good. Now, this is a huge step forward in progress. Like, massive. You just don't have any idea. Look how fast it's making these things. Take them. I can replace this icon here in my hotbar by these ones. I will never need to use a blue one ever again. Oh, this feels so good. Oh, it's so good. And then I can go just add modules to these later. Oh, and then this. Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness, yeah. Ooh, beacons, sure. How many more do I got? 3 more. Ooh, picky. Be picky with it. Now I'm just going to go pick up some more. There. There's a whole bunch more of them over here. Look, they don't stop coming. Whole stacks of them. I'm surprised these are coming out so fast. I thought this was going to be one of them long craft items that takes forever to craft, but no. They're apparently very quick to craft. And now everything is in the yellow assemblers. Great. That means we're making it faster. In a way. The speed of the machines wasn't our bottleneck to begin with, if you follow my drift. So, like, this doesn't exactly solve the problem, per se. I mean, it helps. But it's the time between the resource being in the storage and getting to the requester chest is the one we want to shorten. The time between raw product arriving at machine and finished product leaving machine is shorter now too, which is great. But that wasn't our problem area. I mean, it's still nice to have, don't get me wrong. We need... We're researching it right now. The worker robot speed. We're going to get that one. That'll be put them at plus 30%. And then the next one will put them at plus 40%. And then we'll get the 2 carry size bonuses. They'll be able to carry 4 items twice as fast as they're carrying 2 items right now. That's like a quadruple of speed throughput. Yeah, double speed, double the items is quadruple. So yeah, that'll help tremendously, and that'll be where now the crafting speed becomes the issue. So we're already ahead of that. All this to say that I think I might have researched some of these things in the incorrect order. I'm still learning how to play this game, everybody, so don't be too harsh on me. Alright, so we got 3 labs continuously running right now, and all of our sciences are sciencing. At least one of each one, with the exception of the yellow. Because yellow is a special case, we don't actually need any more yellow currently. For some reason, yellow science never seems to be a problem for me. It looks like it's an expensive recipe and it looks uber complicated, but then I'm like, well, I've already got that built there and I've already got that built for that, and I just need to belt that and that together and add this. That's the way I do it for everything, but blue science is the most pain in the butt other than, you know, the purple. Yellow is easier than purple and blue, in my opinion. Which, in the old game, and them 3 used to kind of be like intermingled and overlapped with each other, like in the, as far as the text rewards you get versus difficulty. Like, there was reasons to go into each color, especially since you needed them all to get to the end of the game anyway. But other than that, there was a reason to go for each color first. Once you got past red and green, you could pick whichever one you want to go next. And I think it still does that. So, actually, no, blue is kind of the mandatory next step now. And then you can leave purple and yellow for later if you want. That's right. That's how it works now. So they've like decoupled blue from the yellow and purple. So yellow and purple is like endgame novice. And then each other planet has their own science pack. Yeah, I get it. I don't know, I'm just rambling still for no apparent reason other than to talk while I'm playing. More or less just verbalizing my thought process. Okay, we've got the module 2s happening. Actually, a decent amount of them here. That's good. Now we can double check the module. Okay, that needs different modules. That needs efficiency modules in it. I think that's correct. It says, yeah, 1.625 for crafting speed, which is 30%, and then it's at minus 60 power consumption, so 12.5 kilowatts. We're gonna set that module set up into all of these yellow machines here. So I'm gonna, and they have to be 2s now instead of 1s, right? So this is a lot of swapping things over. So I got stuck already. Right. And they don't want to play nice with each other. Putting just one other one in there makes it so you can't just swipe them across. Like, yeah, you can go through and just put the blue one and make sure the rest of it is empty. And then swipe the whole thing across, but like, that's just as much work as doing them all anyway, so. Doesn't matter. This will take a minute, that's all. Changing all these modules out to the module 2s. And then we'll put all the module 1s into the module assembler and convert them into module 2s. That's going to be a lot of module swapping. Oh my god, I forgot how many machines I had already. See, this is what I'm talking about. The baby steps and like not realizing the progression you're making as you're making it. And it's kind of like hidden. Very subtle. Yeah, the mega base sneaks up on you. Before you realize it, you're like, I've got how many what now? Okay, this is modules swapping eternity. It'll be worth it when it's all done though. It's gonna take like no electricity to run this thing. Oh, we're out of the green mod 2s right now, so I'm just gonna put the speed module 2s and everything. And we'll come back and fill these in with the module 2 efficiency modules when we get them. Like anywhere we can, we're gonna just add that extra module where it belongs anyway. Until we run out of the speed modules, and then we'll wait for the modules to get built again. You know, that never-ending cycle of wait for it to be built, go do something. Wait for it to be built, then go do something. Alright, we're still doing... Yep, that. Okay. Add this to all these ones. Now this might increase the in general power requirement for the base for just a little bit. While these machines aren't quite moduled correctly yet. Adding these speed modules without the appropriate counterbalance of efficiency modules is going to be electric intensive. But it's okay. We can afford it because we're running at like nearly a third of our total capacity. Right? Like all these are, we're barely even sipping on the electricity. Look at that. 17 megawatts. 210 megawatts when something big turns on for a split second. That's probably all those electromagnetic machines humming at the same time to produce another science pack, you know, like, and then all the intermediates are done and it's down to just the regular stuff humming until that one machine is done again. That's what these spikes are. Or they could, that spike could be, the other thing it could be is if when the lightning strikes, the accumulators suck up all the electricity. Is that the accumulators? Yes, okay. This is the Roboport network. Oh, it tells me what's using power. There we go. Inserters? You're kidding me. Alright, anyway. Yeah, we got plenty of excess power. That was my point. Like our lowest we got over the past couple of in-game days is 1.3 something gigajoules in the accumulators. So we're not even getting close to draining them all the way yet. I mean, that is how you run out of power in this one, but on this planet, I mean, or whatever, we're not even close. And having all these efficiency modules is definitely helping. Oh, we got 8 more. Now, I believe if we go here, and now that I've got the efficiency module 2 in that thing, I can just do this, and it works. But you have to go through and put your one other one in first. Because if you don't do that, it'll just put the green ones in all 4 spots. And we can put all this right here. So take that and take it over there and turn it into the 2s. What are you doing with those? Where are you taking those? Okay. Oh, that's cool. It's not like there's a recipe asking for those anywhere or anything. Worker robot speed is half done. Hey, we made a lot of progress today. I know, it doesn't seem like it. I don't feel like I made very much progress today. But then I start going over a list of all the stuff I've done since I started streaming. And I'm like, oh, wow. Okay, we got quite a bit done today. Because I started to put in this robot controller switch with the circuits. And then we put in a train line to go get some more resources. We increased the amount of certain things we're making down here, like the holmium plate and the holmium solution. We balanced out the science intermediates, and we made sure that we got enough raw resources to produce all of that. We started making the rocket fuel. We put in the blue belt manufacturing. We got the yellow assembler machine Mark III's going. Yeah, just like lots of stuff, little incremental bits of progress. One tech and the machines and stuff that come with it, and then another tech and the machines and stuff that come with it. Look, we got beacons automated too. I actually got quite a lot done today. But we're creeping up on 5 hours, 6 hours, maybe even 7. What's that say? I don't know. I lose track of time in this game. But we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here for today, everybody. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had quite a few people stop by today. I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are all awesome. And if you want to show me some kind of appreciation for sharing my, space save playthrough, tickle the algorithm for me. That's all you need to do. Like, subscribe, put a comment on the video, whatever. That's all it takes. Other than that, we're going to thank everybody and say goodbye. Y'all have a wonderful day, and we'll catch you all next time. This is Arctic Wolf out.